Maybe not a bad thing though. Maybe not a bad one. Hey boy trooper, hello. How we doing? That was rigged. That was rigged indeed. Alright, let's go. Summer, everyone's too hot, man. Everyone's too hot to react to some ruffles and stuff. Twitch is on vacation, man. Everyone's chilling, or rather melting, I guess. Alright. Let's see what is up. Now that the sale is over, surely it's gonna be time to see some new shit. Surely. No, that actually was the Tunguska one. Oh, the Tunguska one. Single player top-down shooter RPG. Seek fortune as a ghoul hunter. Abandoned Soviet exclusion zone. The grit and ingenuity to survive deadly radiation, mysterious anomalies, and poisonous creatures. Go in guns blazing or stay in the shadows, your choice. Damn, son. A vacation, what is that? True. The enhanced edition now even. It's in the quality trailer there, no bullshit for you. Just like boom. There is the gameplay. I do be looking quite dank. Be not bad. Damn, what is this? Lost in the Zone bundle. Holy. Then we got some DLCs there pumping. Insane. Holy. Good reviews on DLCs actually. That's a rare one. Tunguska Sound of Music. Damn, son. Enhanced edition July. Oh, it's the new one actually. Actually quite fresh this way, I guess. So it is now officially enhanced. I mean, good stuff. Might be interesting. Evil West on sale. The V Rising with Polo World there. The kind of similar way categories that it looks like. Lights of P 40%. Outer Worlds for $8, also nice. That is also nice. Prospector, the first contract. Well, you already know what it is. That's a prologue. There it is. First contract. Explore new planets, gather resources, build a fully automated base, and ship materials to distant colonies. Better than Starfield already. And with the damn glorious prologues, Did they also employ some quality reviewing here, dude? Are they also doing this now? Beautiful game with excellent design in which we have to explore planets and extract resources. Now this one was instantly like the sus one. A cool toy, I'll keep you busy for several hours. Fascinating gameplay and mechanics, amazing graphics. Thing is, it probably was like a Grushka in Russian, and they just like went through the Google Translate in this one. So instead of, you know, like game and stuff, it just actually translated as a toy, because I mean that's the same word really. If you translate it directly. That sounds kinda sus. Not to mention 25 hours in the just the prologue. I mean, you never know though. Is everyone now farming the Chinese strats? Looks like on Steam. Like the prologue is not the new stuff, but like the prologue and then pump a bunch of like reviews on the prologue. That's a new one. It does seem like it's a nice game though. But still, some reviews kinda do sound sus. The Chinese strat, just make a prologue for your game and then pump a bunch of reviews on it. Most likely, you know, kinda bought it in a way, you know. Because normally you kinda can't. Like if it's a paid game, then basically like reviews from the free keys, and like you can give away keys, for example, and get reviews. But those reviews don't count if they're free. But if you make a prologue that is free in general, right? Then you don't need to give away any keys or anything. People just, you know, press the button, get the game for free, and done. You can pump it. And you get a bunch of reviews, that puts you in the algorithm. That increases your visibility in the algorithm. And well, there you go. Then you kind of like got the whole bunch of eyes on your game, on your prologue. And that way you can pump the main game. There it is. Like the Hype Train is like is a pretty big publisher, pretty well known, so I don't think they would resort to that stuff. But I don't know, some reviews kind of do seem sus. Kind of do seem sus. Some of like the structure, you can see that it's like it's basically translated from Russian. Like since the structure of some you know, like the wording of some things, you know, some sentences and how they structured. I mean, there's a lot of Russian reviews too, because I mean, Hype Train, I think, I don't remember actually, Hype Train is Russian or not. They did publish a lot of Russian games though. So they could be, or they could be. Kinda sus, kinda sus. But I mean, the game is good though, so that. The game is in its own pretty good, eh? But I do feel like maybe some reviews were added, you know, on top of that for the effectiveness. For the effectiveness. The 98% positive. This one at least like the game is good. Because like in the Chinese strat you sometimes can see that there's like some very debatable, you know, quality of the game in the prologue. With like a bunch of like AI stuff and everything in, and like the assets from different things. And then it also has like, you know, 90-something% positive. And a lot of them are kinda looking very sus. We'll find some examples. Probably not though. It seems like this week we actually have some actual games, not just the prologues. I guess the prologue makers didn't get back from after the sale, because obviously during sale it's pointless to pump your stuff. So now they will only start coming back. And the Marathon 2 also, now they got the classic and stuff, alright. There it is. A Marathon 2. Revived for modern hardware by the fan community. 2 already, yeah. It's a fast sequel, man. Pumping them so fast. Impressive. Do the trilogy in one go. I think it's that fast. Are they that fast? Maybe not that fast, not that small really to do it super fast. The Lost Alchemist. No Wonders of Alchemy, solve alchemical puzzles. Befriend the mushroom folk. This is the USA, in one day even. 8 hours per game in one day. That's the dedication there. That's quite the marathon. This week looks good games wise. What do you have next week? What do we have next week? Only like the games I know for next week, they're probably not on the radars of many people though, so what do we have out of the big ones next week, I guess? Let's put the question that way. Because what I'm waiting next week is basically Space Prison and Throne of Liberty beta. That's what I wait next week. I'm not sure what else is there. Not sure what else is there really. I do have my own atmosphere with that, yeah, no. Out of prologue from Playway. Oh, the path of the god is already next week, I see. And Flintlock. Flintlock maybe, actually, we'll see. Next week is not the perfect for that, though. Next week will be not the perfect one. Gestalt I actually can. I can check it out. Maybe. It's the Fireshine games. Fireshine games. I am now their ambassador, you know, so yeah, I can get that key. I can get that key for that. So Gestalt maybe I will. A Gestalt I might. Yeah, the Steampunk Metroid one, that one I could, And Flintlock maybe, we'll see. The rest, I don't know, but part of the goddess kinda just didn't really get, I mean, it does look very dank and interesting, but yeah, kind of didn't really click with me that much, I guess. Didn't really click with me that much. Other stuff, we'll see. Flintlock kind of depends, though. We'll see. Like it could be really nice. Like I wouldn't mind some game like that of that style currently, but could be also kind of ass. So we'll see, I guess, what it's gonna be all about. Yeah, that's the Playway prologue with the simulator. Playway probably not pumping the shots. They don't really need it. And they already doing good with that stuff, I would assume. Damn, this game is good, give it a try. Oh, yeah, but Playway it could be. I don't know, maybe Playway is also kind of farming that stuff, but they also, like, their shit is already, like, always farming anyway, so... The simulator galore works good, huh? This one at least has some, like, style to it also, not just the pure simulator. But no memes, though. I prefer those that have memes in them. Like, their simulators are decent when they put some memery inside, then it's good, huh? The serious ones usually kind of not that good, huh? Kinda scuffed usually also. Some of the mechanics are not really poga. Is Kaku out of the early access? Yeah, seems like it, alright. Well, that one is out of early access now. That's like really solid reviews though and stuff. Insane. It's kind of also, like, I don't know, maybe art style or something, it just doesn't really... It doesn't really click, it doesn't really register. Let's put it that way. Yeah, looks like really good reviews too. Would be maybe Poga otherwise, but just doesn't really register, man. It's a 1.0 release now and has a demo tour. Very nice. Zero Division. We see that before. 11 July, no, maybe an upcoming or something, I guess. Yeah, probably. Deck Builder crossed with the CCG. Well, I mean, I guess they're kind of different genres, like Deck Builder and like the collectible card game. How does that work there? I thought like most of the deck builders really are kind of CCGs, just with the... So the CCG part is that you just need to kind of open some packs to get cards. Or I guess you just build a deck and then you go through some roguelike stuff with that deck already built. I don't know, I kind of always kind of thought that like deck build already sort of means CCG, especially since you also usually unlock some cards anyway by playing it, so that kind of is the collectible part, I guess. And well, the card game part is totally the part of the deck building already. Not so sure, but I guess. This one's bumping though. I kind of like... yeah, again, it's like one of those cases when... like, it looks too much like, you know, traditional kind of multiplayer card games. So, like... it looks like that, I just usually rather prefer playing the multiplayer one, I guess. For single player ones, I kind of prefer a little... like, different look, I guess, or something. A little more effort into it. Or it should be like stack lands or something. I guess some simplistic style is also kind of works, but this just looks like another... yeah, I guess it's just not the effort or something. It's more kind of like it looks like another, like the Warhammer CCGs, for example, like the mobile ones and stuff. It looks exactly the same, like with this board and everything. And just like you play one of those, huh? I mean, not a bad thing, but you also can just play one of those, huh? Articular. Magically summoned by mysterious gnomes, huh? They've got gnomed, eh? It stood along Lost Garden. I reclaimed the wasteland succumbed to a looming corruption. It was still upcoming, I guess, still. Before. Banger food actually out now. It actually happened. 93%. Before then. Oh, with some good reviews there. Hotline Miami with food fetish and drinking issues, huh? That's one way to put it, I guess. To wake up the genital jousting people made a weird food fetish game. It really needs to be better optimized, huh? Poor performance. Like, not a lot of people complaining about that, though. See what they say, huh? Already played the release one? The demo was a while ago, actually. Have you played the release one? Doesn't seem like it. Guess played the demo before. Yeah, the demo was like already a couple of years ago or something. Like a year for sure, at least. The time a little distorted there. But yeah, that one is kind of nice. Just kind of, you know, very special kind though. So not sure of my jam. Yeah, probably was a demo. It's just out now. Took them some time. Actually. That was like a boomer shooter also as a tag. I mean, I guess in a way, I'm not sure exactly. Hamster Playground. Damn son, the cuteness overload. There it is. Is it also out like it wasn't Nerdy Access? Yeah, seems like. It was a couple of years there. Like quite the solid Nerdy Access. Already think reviews and all too. And there's already the hamster likes and stuff too. And not just the cat likes and all. Have to get all the animals in. The full zoo. Full zoo. A lot of waiting and watching a hamster do things, huh? Which is kinda boring to me. See how it is, huh? Eureka Dig. So that one. Series done over YouTube Shorts. And the top comment got the next addition to the game. The fuck? Break a leg is a game where your primary goal is to break your leg. Once you did it, you won. Therefore, there is no more reason to keep playing this game. That's son. Got some conceptual products there. Series done over YouTube Shorts. The masterpiece, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's free to play, so I guess. The top comment got the next addition to the game, which is why there are so many weird things, huh? Alright. Hilton, the insane ideas for the game development there. Time for you to start YouTube Shorts then. You can consume crystal meth and divorce your wife. Quite the content there. Quite the content. Cinematics 10 out of 10. Better than Overwatch 2. I mean, that ain't like a high ceiling there, dude. Before they're gonna like, well, actually it's a free-to-play one though. If they would be like, you know, if they would be selling it and it would sell like crazy, then we have the meta of this, like, you know, the YouTube Shorts, TikToks, just like, oh guys, let's develop this way. The upvoted comment gets in the game. Let's go. Probably not gonna be a meta. Also kind of tricky to do, to be honest. Just implementing whatever people say. It ain't that simple. Ain't that simple. Popular upcoming. Let's see. Renaissance Kingdom Wars. I saw that before. Galactic Glitch. What is this? A roguelike shooter. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, this one is actually out soon. This one I need to check. I think this one I can check. Yeah. I might. Looks kinda dink. Looks kinda dink. It's like reminds me of like the Space Rangers arcade game in the way a little bit. I need to play that too. I will get there. But this one obviously like more elaborate. Might check that one. Might check that one. July 15th. No, not tomorrow, but next week I might actually. And maybe it will be actually the loaded week. Well, a good thing now System Shock is done and everything, so I do have that time. Except Throne Liberty beta though. Since beta is limited, need to play it next week. But we'll see. Maybe I just not gonna feel the game and just gonna flush it. I don't even mind really. Don't even mind one less MMO on the radar. It wouldn't even be too bad. But also if it's a good MMO, that will be kinda not good flushing it. Shell Runner. Let's see, PvE extraction looter shooter. Giga can make you rich or broke. The PvE extraction looter shooter. I don't have the patience to grind MMOs. Well, you probably just grind the same MMO as we were grinding before, and you already just don't feel it. And that probably is the case. Shouldn't extrapolate it to the whole MMO genre. It's usually kind of connected with the game. Usually. Like nowadays, I kind of... couple of months and I'm also kind of done with the game. It all depends, like my current Fallout 76 session is still going really. I'm kind of done with what I wanted to do. But they still throw some like goodies at you and I'm still kind of farming off stream a little bit. Way less, but still, I still do. So actually, already more than 2 months of grinding that. Surprised. But like with like New World, Ragnarok Online and stuff like this, yeah, just go in for a couple of months and then I'm kind of tired of grinding it. But like, if you throw like other MMO at me that I will be interested in right after, dude, I'm on it. Count me in. Like I did some like ESO grind early this year, and then it was what was the name? I already forgot the name even. Man, what was the name of this one? Yeah, I'll remember. What was another one we did? Yeah, we did this year. Raven Dawn. Yeah, Raven Dawn was there. And I did this grinding that together with the ESO even. No problems. And then pretty much right off of that was Fallout 76. Basically, actually I don't remember, was there that? I feel like there was something else too I did a little. And you forgot about Raven Dawn, I see. They have some like expansion coming or something. But I kinda don't really feel like it. It was kinda nice though, but yeah. Not so sure. Like something like that, but a little different with like kinda more like, you know, body content and everything. Could be nice. Yeah, but that was too much solo and everything, though. Like Ragnarok right now, I'm kind of like looking forward to in autumn, I guess. We go again for some time. Not sure for how long, but we go again. It's been already what, 3 years basically since last time we played. I'm gonna do it again. Pay it another visit. It's about time. But yeah, Throne of Liberty, we'll see. Maybe I'll get into it. Or maybe not. I kinda don't mind right now. This is also already tomorrow. I think the Monday releases all of a sudden. Usually it's kinda like Tuesday, Thursday. The Monday too. A Boogies Tycoon. Also tomorrow. Holy shit, alright. Yeah, gonna start from beginning. Different server. Previous character though, those servers are dead. They are pretty much empty. It's gonna go international. I haven't checked that version of Ragnarok ever. They already played third classes, and they already have fourth classes there, so might as well try, especially since you kind of get to the third ones now pretty fast. That sounds kind of good to me. No truly huge games until Wukong. I mean, sorta, yeah, sorta. Yeah, this one we saw before. That's not even Playway, but yeah, tomorrow, another one. The Crust? Sounds familiar. I think the demo or something. Also tomorrow, dude. A Minecraft research and trade resources with Earth. This gripping and narrative base builder. I'm gripping right now. Boom. I mean, this actually kind of looks nice. Cross was quite nice. I played the demo. Let's see. Yeah, it does look kind of alrighty. Full and diff. Not boomer, the giga boomer man. A retro side-scrolling adventure focuses on a tight action-packed level design. In a whimsical world where almost not anything goes. I like wonder what they call it because you know there's like plenty of like side scrollers, platformers, Metroidvanias and stuff. Like what makes like some click, some not. Like I mean some known brands from known developers I can understand. But it's something like completely new like that. Maybe I just don't know. Maybe it's like some insane guys from insane studios and decided to make that insane platformer, and everyone's already waiting for it. I don't know. And the Steam World Heist too, I see. Supernatural. Oh, then they got the. Yeah, of course, wishlisted by already. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Did they wanna be realistic graphics, or did they just like literally got like FMV or whatever? That didn't look scary, dude. This kind of shit actually looks funny to me most of the time, to be honest. Rather than scary. That seems like that might be the Unreal Engine Blueprints one. Looks like, judging by the graphics and stuff, and then performance is gonna be like complete dog shit most likely. Guys, the horror movies, I don't want to watch movies in general pretty much, with very like rare exceptions. Like Dune second one I need to watch, but like out of the shows I guess I watch Fallout. Like this funny, man. It's just funny. I think the best horror so far is like the ones that doesn't actually even like show you anything. Just like keep the suspense, but you don't see, you know, like the monsters and stuff, because like quite often you see the monsters and it just like removes the horror instantly. In this case it actually makes it funny, to be honest. It looks PPG as shit, dude. Unless you can like try to play with like the people's phobias or something. I don't know what kind of phobia that is, like the grandma phobia or something. You can understand like some people are afraid of like clowns or some shit, so I guess you cannot the clown and it's gonna be scary. The grandma phobia, yeah. Well, there's probably something else there for that, but yeah. Some other name for that, I guess. They just like shoot stuff. That also makes it even worse, to be honest. Like, you know, when you actually have the combat that like when you have like the proper like combat and everything, that already goes into more like, you know, the department of kind of like Resident Evil games, and like you're not gonna be better than that, to be honest. You're not gonna beat that. A woman's face is scarier than the grandma's, I guess. I guess. Oh yeah, the movies, like the last movies probably were like Freddy Krueger ones, huh? The remake one, I guess. That was the last one I guess I watched out of the horror shit. And in general, like in movies, I didn't really watch that much since then, to be honest. I'm just not really into watching movies, Same with watching YouTube and everything. I'd rather be playing games, or reading books maybe. Which, to be honest, playing games nowadays wins, A little too much, sadly. Factory Outlet Simulator. Dude, like the fucking clothing store or whatever, or like this, the supermarket simulator just like took off, and now we have like every store simulator. There's the clothing store simulator. They still spamming my email like crazy for me to play it, asking me to play that shit. I mean, for memes I kind of could, but okay, there's so much good stuff to play. Why would I play that? And I guess this one is like not the store but the factory even. Let's see. They got more stuff going. Don't early access, I see. Some like the meme stuff is good. Meme stuff I don't mind. Like, you know, like the drug dealer sim, what was the name? The customs, the border control, whatever thing. Those are kind of fun. Those can be nice because they have some like funny meme shit going. Supermarket sim game is quite entertaining. Well, I mean, it did pop off hard. Like a lot of streamers played it and content creators. So now everyone's trying to get on board. Loading simulator also, I think, kind of did really good. And I mean, like looking at them spamming the email like crazy, I can see that. Yeah, that one also performed real well there. Yeah, it did. Like all of these can be quite fun indeed. Absolutely, people would be playing it, and it's really good for content, I guess, because of the. I don't know actually why. I don't know actually why. I also kind of don't think it's kind of like it would be an interesting one for someone to watch like a small streamer play, outside of like maybe like a little bit, right? But people do like watching like some of the big streamers play that stuff, I guess, because probably, you know, just like, you know, the feeling of the big streamer actually experiencing, you know, like the work or something, the proper work in their eyes or some shit. I don't know. The Subway Surfer games could be that too, yeah. You are people that, and it was quite entertaining. I mean, yeah, you can make it pretty fun indeed. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in this one that also, I guess, kind of helps with like the content creation, because you have like some chill segments, and then you have some Monka segments, I guess, when you need to actually, you know, like go on the checkout and everything, and do the cashier shit and stuff. Chat and chills while playing it. I think I think actually a lot of people even complained. I remember there was like too much stuff going on. When you like the manually restock things and everything, you just like constantly do things. You constantly, you know, like run around and things moving, things changing. I guess that's what makes it like more appealing for people to watch. It's actually kind of like easy to like also like draw the parallels sometimes as a streamer, right? Like some games, they just kind of like way more appealing to watch. Like not even like because, you know, good games, bad games kind of thing, or interesting story, not interesting story, but kind of like the concept of the game itself. Like you can play, let's say like Oblivion, right? Let's say, and it's gonna be like a shitload of people like watching all the time, pretty much, because it just generates all this like meme shit going on. Then you can play Dragon's Dogma, that will be way worse, because like it's kind of like different kind of game, is it? It's more like gameplay centered and everything. Even though I think like Dragon's Dogma, like emergent gameplay can be like way more potent than Oblivion, but it doesn't have that many bugs as Oblivion, or like at all almost. So that makes it less hilarious, I guess. Same with System Shock, for example. Like immersive sims might be probably kind of like tricky for people to enjoy watching, because you kind of like not immersed, you know, you're not playing, you're just watching. So it's probably way less immersive, because you have this like extra layer, you know, like a streamer and broadcast between immersing yourself into the game. So it probably kind of kills a little bit of interest out of that. Yeah, when there's like a lot of things going on, you just kind of like can sort of like just do whatever game throws at you, and that's good already. You kind of like have something to do, have something to talk about and everything. There's no like silent moments, there's no moments of like stillness on the screen. A mythical journey, would that be? Creature collecting Eastern Fantasy RPG, featuring Endworld, filled with rich stories and unique links. Form new friendships, engage in intense battles, face countless challenges. there's the combat now. Yeah, so the other battler, alright. Got some big stuff. And there are the axes also, alright. Well, the battlers can be kind of fun. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I do be kind of enjoying them sometimes, huh? Sudden Depth Pacific, the submarine simulator. Microprose also, yeah, there it is, huh? Then you know it's gonna be dang shit then, alright. Yeah, that's gonna be for a dang simulator enjoyers most likely then. Resultane. Likes them waves and stuff. And see, there it is. There is underwater now. Very nice. 16th of July, early access though. Dessa Sadgia. Dessa Sadgia. Is Microprose developing and publishing even? Interesting. Mr. Driller returned. A long time no here. Some top sellers lately. The old ring still. The once a human pumping. How's that going now? Still mixed. Still mixed. Not as bad of a mixed as before, I guess. Not as mixed as before. Wait a couple of days to play, can't even play with friends because the servers are full. My friends have to make characters on new servers or I just have to not play with them. How did they like manage to still kind of like shoot themselves in the foot that way? At the very start was pretty bad because of that, also with like one character only you could make. So they still taking L's there. Let's see, there was the Momo concept on this one. Battle Pass microtransactions, different servers, no server transfers. One character per server and you have to rebuy everything. Cosmetic that you bought and the Battle Pass that you worked hard. Oh yeah, that I remember people complaining about. So like the Battle Pass and whatever you get, whatever you buy, it all in one character, not account wide. I did still manage to farm clowns though. Yeah, clowns and everything was a mistake, man. That was a mistake. As apparently is actually a meta. The clown farming meta. Apparently it is. I saw some developers mentioning that. No, everything's plastered to the player buildings, alright. Let's see. Well, I mean, that's the free-to-play tax, I guess. The free-to-play tax. Cosmetics load based on the server. I decided to change the server, lose all cosmetics battle pass hole, huh? Where is it, clown, dude? I mean, that's legit. That's the legit thing. Clowns were mistakes, man. Go against the popular opinion. Even though it's not even like really the popular opinion, to be honest. Mixed reviews there. And you still get the clowns. Get the clown. I see. Well, that's something at least. Damn, the alchemist. And some sort of like super early footage of that one. That looks like one of those that is like, you know, looks really ding, but never gonna see the light of the day, especially in the way it actually looks. Now, one can dream though. Satisfying melee combat with highly interactive environments. The poison solvent from ESO. I think it's like some sort of what's the name? Like the alchemy term. Probably, I would assume. Publisher TBA. So they pretty much this pretty much just kind of like to see if they get publisher. Looks like if they like not even like self-published or something, is they didn't even like try. They just like TBA. So like they really need that publisher. Such a dang trailer instead of showing game stuff. Yeah. Well, I mean you can tell, right? What's the gameplay and stuff like. Maybe that's the gameplay here right now already, and you playing it on your own right now like this, probably. But yeah, that's just kind of pretty much just to get the publisher, it looks like. You know, they made all the stuff just for the trailers and no gameplay at all. Well, yeah, then just to fund the publisher. The problem is making a lot of those things just like, you know, gameplay, that will be hard. Not even visual-wise. Visual's kind of like fine, doable, but yeah, like a lot of mechanics and stuff, they just look way too good to be true. Which I mean, doesn't mean that it's impossible. I just kind of like the studio that is looking for publishers still, will they be able to pull that off? We'll see, I guess. We'll see. I will be happy to be wrong there. Forever Winter. Co-op tactical survival horror shooter. Then quite the mouthful there. You and your squad must loot the dead. Got a gun to a war machine then. The downgrade like Ubisoft way, yeah, that probably might happen. What's the horror part though? But then that animation, you can't think. At least from these animations, you can tell that that's probably already actually in game, and not just pre-render. On the Warfront Death Stranding. I mean, yeah, that looks kind of interesting indeed. Steam showing some bangers today. Jinxed it. And jinxed it about the bangers. Just as I mentioned there. There is the real stuff. Alright, another one. It's from 2023 even. Are you showing me this now? Zip zoop. So many of these, I'm kind of like, well, I mean, I don't really even care much, so, but yeah, I'm like really lost at what's the order, what is this all about, man? Payda, Monkey's, Mixed. And doing stuff for $2. The chat GPT and requires microphone must be online. Damn, with the emojis there. ID interesting, implementation's bad. Alright. No, it's easy to see. Actually, good port there. Unkillable robots. They seem kind of quite killable though. Time to get recommended some of the flips. Brutal massacre with robots, haha. Damn son. Yeah. Google Translate. There it is. I see it. I see it. I'll see how it is. Yeah, that's another one. $15, dude. What the fuck? So they kind of get tired, I guess, of trying to like sell some like shovelware for like, you know, just a couple of bucks. So now they just try to like bait people with the fake reviews, so someone actually buys it for this much. Okay, I'm gonna bait a lot of people, so they just decided to get those few that they actually gonna bait to spend more. To be free on Flash websites 20 years ago. I mean, that's just their shtick basically. Yeah, you can see even from like the bullet pictures there. They're all $15 too, actually. Yeah, like in June alone, 3 games. And all of them have like pretty much also the same. They all go like 10 reviews, right? Pretty much. Yeah, everything goes 10 reviews because that's when the algorithm starts kind of like seeing the game and showing the game. So they didn't even like bother to get like some random numbers or something, different reviews. They just like 10 everything. That's it. Minimal, you know, required. A minimal viable amount. Oh, this one got 13, so probably someone actually got baited into buying it, I guess. Yeah, that's the guy who just like buys pretty much all the games and like shits on most of them, but this one at least kinda actually justified, I guess. So there's gonna be like 10 positive, and what's gonna be? Or did they just decided to go for more? Smarter languages seems like too. Yes, easy to see, huh? Yeah, the prices did increase, yeah, on some stuff, indeed, eh? Munters. Now, this is another one, probably. I'm gonna be showing me those now. There it is. Someone got baited. This one is also 15 actually. Holy shit. So this guy actually got G-baited. Yeah. You can see the actual reviews, and it's exactly 2. So they got also 10 paid reviews just to get in the algorithm, and then the only 2 actual reviews are negative. I'm gonna be recommended all of these now. And that's the different approach. This one they try to sell cheap at least. That's easy to say, you know. Wait, Demon Turf? That one went double there. Okay, it does seem like it. 15 bucks for that too. On the asset flip at least. 35 for you for some reason. The regional prices. Now, do you have the regional price here? It also depends on the region, I guess. They got different biomes now in Soviet Republic, I say. And that was the DLC for release. Travel, buy, sell, protect, fight, do quiz. Yeah, the top tier gaming there. Very positive actually. That looks nice indeed. Yeah, for $3. Oh, even less. I guess $3 in the global and 1.5 here. Good morning. How are we doing? It does look like a really good pixel art indeed. Nice. And then the Giga Survival, and also another Flipperoo. This one is $4 at least only. I'm not trying to charge 15. It does look like I have some gameplay there even. And this one actually seems kind of like the actual stuff here. Game was made by one person. Took a lot of time for this game. At this price you can test it. Can't do something wrong. Insane. A product received for free. A book of spells and 10 reviews, another one. 100% positive. Damn, son. This one 18 and a half even. Damn, that's a premium product there. Yeah, that's the one that... Oh wait, this one I've actually seen before. Yeah, the Book of Spells, I remember now. I guess we've seen the first one. This is the second one already. Yeah, we checked that one last week. That's why it started showing me all this shit in recommended them. So yeah, that's part of the method, dude. So you have, like, you know, a few options. You can do that. Like, rather, you can do these ones. I wonder if I get people to buy this game somehow, because it looks like they do. It could be that at some point, actually, that I can check though. That we can check. 1 second. Let me open. This here. So that was a Book of Spells too. Let's see. A Book of Spells too. No, this one doesn't seem like it did change much though. June 23rd. When was it released? June 23rd. So it's like the massive. Well, actually, it's not that massive. I would expect that would be probably even lower. I would expect. So they still probably fork out the money for those reviews somehow. They still probably do. So you either like get like something like that, some low effort flip and everything, pump 10 fake reviews and then just, you know, sit and hope something gonna sell, and then you get the whole chain of those. I think it's like it's also, I think basically what we saw, it was all the same publisher there. The other ones there, what was the name of those? And this one probably, yeah, this probably is the same stuff. And these might be the same people there. Something close at least. See, it's just like a bunch of flips you just make. But I don't know, I guess you kind of do invest into it though to get the reviews, because the free keys don't count for the reviews. It should be actual purchases that leave review. So I guess you do invest something into obtaining these reviews. And then you just hope that, you know, someone will buy it for the full price. Or there's another option. But that option requires you to have actually, you know, product. Something a little better than the asset flip and everything. Is to do the prologue plus plus sassy reviews meta. It is cheaper though to get the reviews because the game is free, so you just need the bot farm pretty much. But you also need to promote, you know, the actual game. Unless soon they're gonna start making these kind of flips and then making prologues for them and promote that, but that's gonna be too dank. The combination of two strats. Damn, Overwatch 2 unrecommended them. After all the flips and trash, we got the ultimate one. Man, 279,000 mostly negative, overwhelmingly negative even. Holy shit. It just doesn't even move, huh? I guess recent mostly negative, huh? That's an improvement. That's an improvement. Reach the bottom of this one, yeah. Insane, dude, huh? Insane. Like how like the trailer is actually just like showing a bunch of skins that probably also cost a shitload. A window, or is it really? Oh, there was the collab with Transformers or something, right? I think that's the latest thing. I remember. Or something like that. People molding about that. Something wrong with that. Above all things, making them unkillable, I say. Let's see, stay right. Only yellow even? Damn son. What if I'm Optimus Prime? That's my red and blue. Let's see when they're right. Supposed to nuke anything and they just tank it. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Sounds balanced. Sounds balanced. Well, while we at it, right? Let's do and check the calendar with releases there. That's not really that convenient. There's gonna be some like weird shit there probably. That's better. Now let's see real quick what is up. 100 dogs, And they tired making 100 cats. Looks like dogs are not doing that good, cats confirmed better. Oh, that's actually like even in 3D, then they put some effort, got the dogs in, and it just doesn't work. Yeah, 15 got a bunch of stuff. Shellrunner, Galactic Glitch, Police Tycoon, Renaissance Kingdom, Voice, Supernatural, and The Crust. All there. All there. Surviving Apocalypse is more fun when there are 6. What a title. Oh, what a title. Damn, you know, Monday's insane. What is happening on Monday? And there's Gestalt. Steven Cinder. We'll see, maybe I'll check that one out. Maybe. Behind the back rooms, then going even deeper there, not just the back rooms. Nobody wants to die. Crestfallen, the medieval survival, another one. The demo for it good. Wait, for who? Which demo? Fandom Game World on. Oh, quality games, though, no? Just you wait. There's gonna be plenty of those, huh? There's gonna be plenty of those, huh? Kriegsfront Tactics Prologue, yeah. Isn't this one out already? I guess not. Yeah, there's Norland. Dude, Norland's pumping, actually. Norland's pumping. Oh, the Gestalt? I haven't played the demo. I haven't played that one, but I might play release. We'll see. Then Flintlock is the same day as Norland, and Flintlock is actually like 2 times less in terms of followers and everything. Holy. I like the price, at least. The price for Flintlock is nice. We'll see if, you know, the quality will also be there somewhat. But the price seems nice. Okay, Nick, hello. Nolan's super good though. Oh yeah, in Space Prison. Space Prison's kinda small, sadly. But yeah, Space Prison I'm gonna play on Friday. Did that also Game Pass? I think so. Could be. Space Prison we're gonna play on Friday. That should be good stuff. There should be good stuff. Super Scout looks sus. True. Sure does. That it sure does. There's a lot of games, dude. A lot of releases. There's Dungeon Board, and Dungeon Board is pumping also with followers and stuff, seemingly. Even more than Norland, right? Or is it a little, yeah, a little more? Insane. Wings of Seduction. Boss the boat. Yeah, there's the Kunitsugami. Dude, the Kunitsugami is like nowhere there, even close. Kunitsugami didn't get that much attention, seems like. Interesting, even though it looks like really conceptually thing. It's just kind of like the tower defense and everything. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just too expensive. 40 bucks. Could be, yeah, for something kind of experimental. That might be. PlayStation exclusive now on Steam too. Oh, 50 for you even, alright. Yeah, for 50 for something kind of like very conceptual, new and, you know, original. Yeah, I mean, not sure. It's also on Game Pass, I see. Yeah, I think it was like the Game Pass. So that's when I first saw it with the Game Pass on. That might be kind of alright then for Game Pass. Full price? Not sure. Fish. Just fish. And it's free. Amazing. Asia Orphanage. With some weeb shit on. Yeah, not sure what they do in that orphanage, man. Not so sure. The Bear Witness. Cataclysmo there. And the Operator. Operator I gonna play also. Operator is like 5 hours long apparently, supposedly. So I'm probably just gonna do like the full run. That's the Ailamao detective one that we did the demo. So we're gonna get that. Are we gonna play full release too? Horny Suika, Wet Watermelon. Damn son, I think I kinda know how that game works, I guess. That's an interesting concept, at least. That's an interesting concept, I guess. Banned in Germany, I see. Classic, classic. Linkito is the puzzle one. That's the puzzle one. Kinda nice, kinda like the Zachtronics in a way, sort of game. Truly for Booba endures, yeah. A Dungeon of Erotic Master Plus. Oh, the Builder One's Blood. I think I actually can already play it though. I need to double check. I think I can. We will visit that one too. Builder One's Blood was pretty cool. Demo was really nice. That was very nice. The Radius 2. Knows that one about? What was that one about? No, the VR Stalker there. Alright, well, VR we don't even watch. I guess. So Bella One's Blood I might check. That was a kind of nice demo. That was a nice demo. The VR 2 niche, sorta, yeah. Air Defense Force 6. There it is, man. There it is. A Cyber Internet Club Simulator. That just vanished because it's only VR. Well, as long as they thrive in VR, I guess. Why not? Why not? Saki and the Crucible of Debauchery. Damn, son. And the hentai tails. And then right next to it, it is a tails chicken. What are you gonna pick? Orcs likes to fuck elves. Elves apparently also. Alright. What a game, man. What a game. Got emoji in the title. I thought Steam kinda turned that off already. It's like he still can, I guess. Deathless and Nymphomaniac. The cute Suika, a big watermelon. Another one. And another one. Got a lot of the Booba enjoys eating good, I guess. Stormgate. Oh yeah, end of July. That also happening. All right. The other one too, huh? The Ant Keeping Simulator. 17.5, at least not too bad, yeah, I guess. Insole Simulator. Damn, son. And the Dream Manager. And Drug Lord Tycoon, another one. Them and the Faithful Wife. Ayana's Neterara Report. A gentle wife is fucking another man. Quite the title there. The anime title's arriving, dude, huh? The anime title's arriving. Star Wars Bounty Hunter. There it is. 1st of August. The malware. Oh yeah, you can just buy yourself some malware. Why not? Why not? The Cog Simulator? That one I think already was out a while ago. There's like a bunch of streamers playing that stuff, I remember. Was it called differently? There were already some memes about that stuff before. A Bootsy Master, Club Leather. Damn. The top tier gaming, dude. Who needs your AAA shit, man? Hamster Bomba. August at least kinda starts slow, seemingly. Seemingly. A level 0 extraction. This is now the early access already or something. And they just decided to like cash out completely out of this one. I don't know how this one is going even. Going on in that one even there. No, that's different. Wait. What was another extraction with 0 in the name? Dude, there's too many of these already. Oh yeah, that's the tiny build one. That one has the demo, I think, right? That's why I'm probably also confused now. There was something else also 0 extraction or something. It's already too much. Too much, man. The Pleasure Mancer. Viking Sex and Blood. Oh, maybe Grey Zone, yeah, could be. Some reason thought like the 0, yeah. Cat Quest 3. Might try that out actually. Why not? For memes. August should be kinda okay, I guess. Might as well. Ooh, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers also though. Oof. That's something I can... If I'll get my hands on it, I might actually kind of disappear in that one a little bit. That demo was pretty good, huh? That demo was pretty good, eh? Kring. A Japanese MILF. That's simple. Very straightforward, eh? Demon Somnia. Street Zero 2. That one is farming also, seemingly. That one also farming. Yeah, that one might be interesting too. Huh? Middle of August. We'll see. Precinct. Dread Gidea and Rig DLC also middle of August. Alright. We'll see, maybe. Yeah, it's early access, I see. Could be. Sugo Adventure Dragon Slayer. Then this Goo adventure has more followers than Modern. Quite a lot more even. Blacksmith Wukong, yeah. Half a mil there. Now that one is farming, dude. Oh, number 1 top wish list now. Insane. Wait, number 12 in top sellers. Got already pre-order going ham that much. Holy shit. Now that's impressive, huh? Now that is impressive, huh? The Guild Wars 2 expansion. Boog. Tactical Breach Wizards. Demo was pretty cool. The Lost Pussy Survival Lesson. Insane. And Concord there also, right? Concord is not pumping that hard, looks like, on Steam, right? And just a little more than Sugu Adventure. But better than Lost Pussy Survival. So that's at least something. Dig getting there. Smite 2. There it is. Sounds like in the test already for a while, right? I haven't even heard anything about it, to be honest, since the announcement. What is happening there? Squirrel with the gun. That is like 7 times more followers than Concord. The Visions of Mana and the Gory. Dude, did it delay the Gory again? Like, I constantly like thinking that it already was out, but then realized that it wasn't. Like, they're already showing that stuff for so long, and it's still not there. Still not out. Breachway, and that's another one. So August gonna feed me some deck building there with the dungeons and degenerate gamblers. Well, I mean, I wouldn't really call that one deck building that much, but kinda. And then Breachway, that is gonna be good. Breachway, I'm looking forward to. That was a very nice. Demo. Hopefully the full one will also be pretty good, huh? Rika also kind of farmed a bunch. Might be playing that one, we'll see. Kind of like not exactly my jam, really. Like it's nice, it's interesting, but like yeah, in the end it's still kind of just like run around, collect resources, build a house. And then walk with the house, I guess. All boils down to that sort, eh? Just the only interesting thing really is like the setting and everything, like the Baba Yaga stuff and all, like the Slavic mythology stuff. That's kind of like the only thing that is kind of cool about it, I guess. Yeah, the performance in the demo was also quite something, dude. That was quite something. I mean, it was running though, I guess, kind of fine, but yeah, it was like blasting my coolers more than Dragon's Dogma 2 does. To be honest. Orc Covenant, Gay Abara Orc visual novel. Then you can find anything on Steam, man. Even some gay orc visual novel. There you go, man. There you go. Tentacles party with nuns. There you go. Everything, as I said. Everything. And Horny Villa too. Also some like cooler day there. Or is it already the... Oh, it's probably the whole month, right? Yeah, month of August. Alright, let's see. The whole month of August there. No date exactly. Still, yeah, summer is kinda... Like, kinda some weeks that are a little loaded come in, and then it's gonna be like more or less spaced out in the releases. That is good. I like that. More time for me to do some backlog. That is very nice. Alright, let's go. We get to the news. Boom. The tub galore. The tub galore time. I see, Steve. I see. Yeah, Star Trucker will be nice. I'll be on it. I'll be on it. Yeah, Romans and relationships work in Dragon Age the Veilguard. Then they got the whole stuff for that. The whole article for that even for you there. So you can romance everything. And I think is it actually in this one? Don't remember. I think it kind of was. So yeah, the romance is a key part of relationships in the game. There it is. The classic Bioware there. There it is. And just the romancing, simulator with some game on top of that. I think there was some... Oh yeah, this one, I think, yeah. That one. Yeah, companions can form romances with each other. There you go. Unable to confirm it, that means locking a rook out of forming a romance with them. So if you think it's not enough for you to romance someone, they also gonna romance each other too. They're gonna be showing scenes for that also, I wonder. And the Bioware full on there. A Gothic Analytics developer Piranha Bytes reportedly shut down. That one is gone. It's better than everyone going for the main character. I think it kind of like... I do kind of assume it most... well, they didn't confirm, right? But yeah, I kind of assume it's more like the leftover stuff, So like everyone gets some romances. So it's kind of like doesn't look like, you just like pick one and everyone else is just, like sad now. So I guess you just romance someone and then everyone else kind of also like starts something. So it doesn't seem that everything is like spinning around you. I guess. Hilton, Gothic gun indeed. A Gothic gun indeed. Piranha Bytes is over. Not been official announcement. Well, they're already working on other stuff. Gonna be article about that too. Or like another studio formed now there. And then the crossovers you really want to. The one studio with Piranha in its name. Wait, which one is that? Lycan Taken 8 tag teaming up for a Foamposite a one shoe collaboration. And one shoe. There's two of them though. $250 $250 shoes. Does that actually speak Taken to you? I mean, I don't know. I'm not really a Taken enjoyer, so kinda can't say. Looks like okay shoes at least. Not sure about the Taken part. Easy yellow. I'm not sure about the Taken part, but I guess looks good. But $250 though, dude. Actually, I guess I haven't like bought shoes for a while though. I usually try to get some not expensive ones and then try to pick those that last me a while. And the current ones actually last me already for like 5 years or something, I think. Buttons that you can mash, yeah. Yeah, there is now Pithead. Now there is the Pithead studio. PlayStation's PC strategy is going well as Ghost of Tsushima was the best-selling game of May 2024. There it is. Ghost of Tsushima, Paper Mario, Call of Duty, Helldivers, MLB. Listening Diablo 2 soundtrack. Diablo 2 soundtrack. Sea of Thieves, Minecraft, Elden Ring, Hogwarts, Stellar Blade. There it is. Yeah, the US top. I think I had like article with the detailed top there. So the PC release got Tsushima quite high there. Yellow. Minecraft still grinding the money. It will be. Not going anywhere. Price increase in new tiers coming to Xbox Game Pass. There it is. Starting July 10th. Following updates. Price changes will go into effect for new members for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, Xbox Game Pass Core, and PC Game Pass. Game Pass for console will no longer be available for new members. Members who already subscribed to Game Pass for console and have automatic payment renewal enabled will be able to continue to enjoy their membership. A new Game Pass option, Xbox Game Pass Standard, will become available in the coming months. These changes will enable us to bring members more value and more great games to Game Pass. Alright. Standard will be $15, will not include access to day one releases. EA Play Game Pass for PC and cloud gaming. PC just gets $2 a price increase, I see. PC Game Pass increasing from 10 to 12, yeah. But that tier will still include day one releases, so at least that's good. $2 is not too bad. $2 is not too bad. I mean, the value is still insane. So for now we can take the L a little bit, even though it kind of like takes already, you know, like before when it was like $5-10 or something, it's like, well, you can keep it rolling, you know, get it like for a year or something and whatever. Not like that crazy, and there's good, like, you know, games there and stuff, so might as well maybe. Now when it's already like, you know, $10-12, then you're not already gonna be rolling it all the time if you don't need it. You're already gonna be more precise, which already I was before. I was getting it only for the time I'm gonna be playing something. Other than that, I'm canceling it and not touching it. It makes you a little more aware of those, Dragon Age Veilguard has nudity and I've seen it. Oh, that's the typical, the BioWare RPG, man. And even like all the articles are about it. Like we have relationships and we have nudity. Hell yeah, man. 10 out of 10. What else we need, This mature RPG, There it is, Something Winston and fans discover for themselves in the game. Alright, not spoiling who you're gonna be. Seeing nude there, I guess. Yes, yeah. Theme Park and Roller Coaster Simulator, a Planet Coaster is getting a sequel. The Planet Coaster 2. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, we'll see, and just like one, but with two new buildings. That is kind of part of the concern. Yeah, there. I do agree. That might be part of the concern there. Let's start this one from the start. We'll see if it's gonna be again the auto-ridden soundtrack or not. No, the tycoons and coasters and stuff like that, like all this stuff is like pumping hard. I mean, you have like 2 Point Hospital, for example, right? And like 2 Point Campus. Yeah, the problem with those quite often they just become, you know, more of just the same. Like you played one, you played them all. With some, that's kinda not completely bad. Kinda. like with Tropico, for example. Like Tropico, well, actually, Tropico can kind of depends. Also, on like the Tropico 5, I think that one I kind of pretty much skipped, for example, because like the way it approached the campaign with like redoing the same islands for different missions, I kind of didn't like, so I kind of just like flushed that one. But 6, for example, when it was out, no problems, absolutely. 2 Point kind of sucked ass. I don't know. I think original 2 Point, like the 2 Point Hospital when it was just out, I did play a bunch of it. That was nice. That was nice. When it was 2 Point Campus already, and I played 2 Point Hospital, that I kind of like sort of just stopped playing because that didn't feel like it was the same. That felt kind of like it is a little bit the same. It changes like the graphics around things, right? They look differently, but it doesn't change, you know, the core thing, the core loop, core gameplay, and the, like the features behind those graphics. It's still the same. So yeah, that is kind of part of an issue with that. I haven't played the first one. I think I actually got it like a while ago, but I haven't played it. So maybe I'll play the second one and, you know, and whatever. Maybe. But yeah, a lot of those is kind of like, yeah, they suffer from that. Like if you played one, you played the mole, sorta. And quite often also not having like the crazy, like some of them go for like the looks, the graphics, right, and everything, and kind of this like the visual and the stunning things and effects and animations and everything, but they forget to actually get, you know, like some good mechanics and stuff going. So like the gameplay and everything just gets sort of boring. That might be a bit of a problem, so we'll see. Just kind of going for the eye candy and forgetting, you know, to actually get the game good. Yes, yes, sorta. Well, I mean, you maybe didn't see everything, and they're gonna add more, like, different rides, for example, right? But when the ride is just pretty much the new look and nothing else, then it's just like, I don't even need it, you know? I don't even want to see it, really. But yeah, missions in Tropico, you also kind of have all of that stuff usually available from the beginning in Tropico, if I remember correct. It's like basically like how like the Tropico does it in a good way is that a lot of buildings, a lot of like edicts and everything, they are split in the eras, right? In like chronological eras, sorta. So like missions basically just kind of limited to some specific era, but you're still gonna try everything pretty fast. It's just like they still do the missions in the way you're still gonna like try something new and differently in every mission. Like you just like, you know, farm, you just like spamming, you know, like trade, for example, like not spamming trade, but like, you know, like the production chains, let's say, right? You just like get like farms, get like the coffee there, then they get the cannery and get like the canned coffee and stuff, for example, and then you just like export that all the way. And they just gonna like slap you with like some island that is like completely, you know, like infertile. So you want to produce something like that? Well, bro, you need to import things, then like produce it on your island and then export that and try to make, you know, like this margin profit, for example. Or the other way, they will just like forbid like, you know, all exporting from your island or something. So you need to get money like some other way, like get like tourism going and stuff, for example. Like that's what the good with Tropico missions. Like Tropico 4 I think was probably the best one. Like 6 is also kind of nice, but 4 probably was the best stuff. Like that one, like every mission you basically kind of like do something a little bit differently. That was nice. And because also a lot of buildings, they actually do kind of have some differences. A lot of buildings have these like different modes that you can run them in, right? They have different upgrades that you can do for those, and some of those upgrades also unlock only on some specific eras, so you can always like feel like something, you know, changing a little bit every time you play. And your approach changes, and that feels good. Like that little part with like the buildings and stuff, that's like something I like about Tropico, and I don't know why like more management games don't really do it. See like building, alright, just like, I don't know, like manufacturing of something. What's so special about it? But then you have like multiple like modes it can be running into, right? Then it has like multiple different upgrades that also affect how it goes and how it works. It already kind of like it's just like interesting sometimes to see like how they not just the building itself, but also like which modes it can be running and which upgrades you can install in that one. It just kind of adds a little bit more of the depth into that stuff. A lot of other like tycoons and stuff, they just kind of nowadays I feel like not really that interesting in that way. Apple approves Epic Games Store for iOS after rejecting it twice. This follows Epic sharing concerns of DMA violation with the European Commission. So they finally got in. The corpo fighting is always nice. You do that, you do that. A developer is now able to release software for iOS without distributing it through Apple's App Store. Company still requires to go through a notary service. According to its developer guidelines, system scans software for malicious content, checks for code signing issues, and returns the results to you quickly. The Apple was rejecting iOS version of the Game Store twice. Said Apple claimed there were similarities between Epic's install and Apple's get buttons, in addition to labels for in-app purchases. Epic said it was using the same naming conventions that they used across popular app stores on multiple platforms and is following standard conventions for buttons on iOS apps to build a store that mobile users can easily understand. Then they complained to the European Commission, and suddenly everything worked. Now what a twist, man. Kotaku Australia to shut down. License holder pedestrian group to refocus on own brands, and also drops Vice and Gizmodo in the country and thousands laid off. So the gaming journalism keeps kind of folding. What a twist, man. Dozens of staff being laid off as a result of the move. Imagine right now, like also like trying to find something as the gaming journalist or some shit. Like, dude, that sounds like hell to try to find some job like that. I made the decision to focus on our wholly owned pedestrian brands where we control the strategy, content, product, sales, and the outcome, entire business. So I have an impact on roles within the group, and I appreciate the uncertainty this change creates, so we will be in contact immediately with those people. A new CEO gonna be appointed too. Placed by ChatGPT, yeah. I mean, I actually don't think so. It's just in general, like the concept of that stuff is already like getting outdated, sort of in a way. It's like if something still had like the paper version or something, right? It's still kind of like works, I guess, for some like people who enjoy that stuff. It's kind of just like, you know, like newspapers and stuff. It still has its own like niche audience and stuff. And if it's just online only, I feel it kind of gets useless, because like, you know, you want to see the actual like reviews. You have like a shitload of that on YouTube for all the types. You can just find like some reviewer that kind of like on the similar wave as you, for example, and you just follow them and you just like see what they're reviewing and just follow that, because you know that like, oh, they usually have like the similar taste with mine, so I'm just gonna like see what they think about those games, and that's it. If you go for like news, I mean, again, there's like a bunch of like Twitters and everything that do post all the news and everything in like a pretty like, you know, nice format that is like pretty fast and everything to consume, rather than going for the whole article with like someone's personal opinion and everything. But that's what I like, for example, about like the game industry here and stuff, right? They just like post news. That's it. Like, and I don't want your like opinion pieces on things really that much. Well, sometimes it's interesting, I guess, to read some like what people think about that, just to get an idea. But most of the time, you just like want like a news update. That's it. There's pretty much like a shitload of that on the internet, and on the YouTube and Twitter everywhere already. I mean, even right now, I'm doing the update on the news and stuff, right? And like the ones that actually do like the quality, you know, investigative journalism and stuff, they're just like a few and far between there. Yeah, there's like Jason Schreier. There is Rebecca Valentine. Who else was there? Like a few of those that do like all those like leaks and everything. That I'm forgetting the names, like the Giant Bomb dude, like, you know, all those people maybe kinda. They actually even like the Giant Bomb dude already is also kind of like doing his own thing rather than being a journalist on some like big media. So yeah, just kind of like not even sure if they're gonna be replaced by GPT, to be honest. I think reviews are biased and bought. A lot of people have that. I think it's kind of like, well, biased is kind of like somewhat normal, I guess. It's inevitable, right? You can't do objective review pretty much. It's like it's always gonna be subjective. Like no matter how much you try, it's always gonna be subjective. Like you can't do objective. It's just impossible. The only objective is like, you know, if it like doesn't run for you completely, or it's like runs really bad, for example, on the top hardware, you can kind of go somewhat objective. Like, yeah, guys, it runs like shit. And it's still, sometimes you see reviews of people like molding and like not being able to run the game, and then you run it and it runs completely fine, and you're like, no idea, man. It's even that is pretty subjective, you know. The bot reviews, I don't know. I don't think there's like that much of that going nowadays. It could be kinda like, I remember like back in the day in like the scene back home, there was a lot of like rumors and stuff going about when like some of the journalists started, you know, having some beef with each other basically, and started like just like leaking a bunch of like, you know, like behind the scene information about like someone, you know, like getting paid by some of the companies. Well, and not to mention there is a bunch of this, you know, they just like pay for their like trip to some of their like shows with all the accommodations, with the dank restaurants and stuff like this, and some like gifties and everything on top of that. Which is, I mean, they're not exactly like paying for it. It's more kind of like, I guess, like trying to like butter them up so they can feel bad, you know, saying anything bad about the game because they got like, you know, they got a whole royal treatment by them. I think it's just kind of like a little outdated now with all this like abundance of basically content creators, influencers, you know, reviewers, all like it's just like the media just sort of going down. Especially since, you know, it's like all the journalists who actually want to get like paid competitive salary, right? Like, why would they work there otherwise? They want to get some like okay salaries that you can like pay your bills for and everything. And it's like a whole, you know, company with a bunch of people there. So they need to make sort of money of that. And that's where it goes with all these like insane odds and stuff like that, and like attempts to get as much as possible in terms of like sponsorships and everything, and it's just hard to make money that way. And then there's content creators who just basically live on like, you know, donations, like I am, right, and stuff like that. And well, big ones already also have like sponsorships and everything too, of course, but yeah, like there's just like still plenty, like you're more mobile, I guess, as a content creator, sort of, because you don't rely on like a whole editorial, on the whole, you know, like company making profit or something. You just kind of yourself, one man army. Journalists becoming publishers, and is the meta publisher for games or publishers for like the news and everything? For games, like there's not that much. I think content creators more becoming publishers rather than journalists, but I guess some do. Yeah, I guess some could do. They already have some context and stuff, at least, so that could be. But that could be. Going into marketing. Did it way before content creators? I see. I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess. They do have connections and stuff for that. But I don't know, I feel like they more kind of go into the marketing department rather than, you know, just like because they have contacts inside the journalism, right? They have contacts with other colleagues and stuff, so they can kind of like push for that stuff better. Becoming your own brand in social media, sorta, yeah. Yeah, that one alternative, right? Yeah, see. But yeah, becoming your own brand also is kind of hard, so Like when you're part of like the media, then you know you already like you kind of like get on board of the ship that is already sailing. When you're doing it yourself, you need to build your own boat and then you need to maintain your own boat. And to be honest, most of the people, including myself, there's no boat. There's just a fucking raft, you know, that you just kind of like fix as you go, basically. Better that is barely floating. It ain't easy, especially when you're used to kind of getting like you know, solid money every month with like the pack, all the like, you know, the welfare package and stuff like that, paid day offs and everything. Like, yeah, about that, dude. They ain't it here. They ain't it here. But no, I mean the content creators, like they didn't probably go like big publishing content creators, but a lot of content creators back in the day and still do go to publishing as, you know, like the marketing people, community managers, and all that stuff. So that is also nothing new. That is also nothing new. For some, it works quite good. Huh? One guy was streaming for like back in the day, like 13 years I think ago he started. The other one is now like managing some content creator agency or something, like posting photos from like the business class in the plane. I'm like, all right, that totally looks better. That totally looks better than what he had while streaming. They actually hire YouTubers now, the news anchors, I see. I mean, for TV and stuff, that might be kind of possible, though. The thing is, like, I don't know, like, was there in other countries a lot of, like, attempts of the TV channels and stuff to capitalize on, like, video games and shit? Like, it was a thing back home, like, in old times. There would be, like, a couple of channels, maybe, like, running some, like, one show or something about video games or something. And quite often watching it was kind of, like, you know, like, dies of cringe, basically, because it was just, like, weird. You know, those shows. Nowadays, I think there is not even that. I think there is only like back home there is like one like satellite TV channel that is dedicated to games. And that also still made us like die of cringe because we were like at my friend's countryside house and he has the satellite there, the TV and stuff, right? So we just kind of like when we're sitting in this like the big room there, like making some food or just drinking some beer when like the weather is bad outside, you know, just like sitting inside basically. We just kind of put something on the background sometimes, just, you know, something playing on the TV there, some noise. And sometimes we were putting that channel on and it was just like, dude. And the whole channel was literally, like, not whole channel, but most of the channel was them just like taking some like Let's Plays, some YouTubers and just like rolling them. That's pretty much it. My favorite one was like some dude doing Astral Chain. And I don't know, was it like his like the game in general running like ass on Switch, or was it just some like capture card being shit or his OBS being shit? But it was just like multiple like parts playthrough that was like airing there for like multiple days. We were just like scrolling through channels, stopping on what they're showing. All right, it's this guy again. All right, next one. It was like I don't know how many hours, but it was laggy. It was like I don't know how he even played that. But maybe he didn't see it. It was just OBS lag or something. But yeah, they uploaded it, of course. And then on top of that, like the TV channel actually got that shit and it was showing that. It was like it was awful, man. It's looking like trash. But yeah, I'm surprised they're not trying to kind of like do more of the mainstream TV, I guess, gaming stuff. Because like mainstream like media, as in like websites and magazines, they kind of get that stuff already. Like Bloomberg and all got themselves some journalists. Bloomberg got Jason Schreier, right? They already got themselves some decent journalists, so why couldn't they do it on TV? That actually might be kind of good. A retirement plan for some people, I guess. Why not? Maybe not even like the retirement plan, to be honest. You just kind of like retire to that for some time and get yourself even more recognizable now because you were on the TV. That is even better plan, maybe. It's been quite something anyways, I see. Like TV in general? Or you mean like the gaming stuff? And TV is still pumping, I guess, though. So it's kind of like... I feel like TV is still kind of better than like, you know, the websites with reviews and stuff, in my opinion. Because TV at least still kind of has audience, and websites, they kind of like sort of die out a little bit, unfortunately, actually. Because a lot of stuff just moves towards like those like platforms. Like people use fucking TikTok as a search engine nowadays, you know. They want to like know something about the game, they go to TikTok and search in the TikTok search, and then they watch some TikToks to see what the game is about, you know. They don't go to Google already. They don't go to some IGN or something. They just go to fucking TikTok, or they go to like YouTube, or they go to Twitch and like see like their favorite streamer playing it, and they like, oh, then I'm buying it now. I see, Steve. I see. Oh, yeah, because the license thing. Yeah, all right. I see how it is, huh? So like, the websites do kind of like they gravitate more towards like those platforms now. So like people go in for the text stuff. Some people go like Facebook, right? Some people do it on Twitter and stuff. Some people have like back home, for example, nowadays everything moved to Telegram because like Twitter is obviously banned. People just use Telegram. There's like Telegram groups. They just basically like read that stuff there. All the news, all the gaming stuff, you know, like the website is just kind of like pointless already at this point. So being on TV actually might be kind of okay because there is still that audience, kind of older audience and everything, but it's still there. It's still there, and those guys are not switching to the new mediums that well. They're gonna probably stick to that TV for a while. TTV, the Addict debut a TV now. I just said Germany kind of got that a little earlier. Maybe with a little like different, obviously, like goal, because like back home nowadays, I think if you have like even over like 1,000 subscribers or something, if you're a blogger, I don't know if they got like if they got like some sort of like proper definition of what the blogger is, you know, like do they have this distinction if you're like streaming, if you're like doing YouTube or something, who's the proper blogger basically. I'm not sure if they wrote that down, but I think if you have like 1,000 subs or something on whatever platform you use, I guess, I don't know how they count it if you have like your own website, for example, then you need to go and register as the mass media now. In the catalog of the mass media, which is done probably to have like more control over what you post and to fuck you over if you post something they don't like, you know, basically. A Blumhouse Games is more than a year ahead of schedule. Damn, son. Someone is actually ahead of schedule. Publisher shares its plans to release 9 low-budget, low-risk, high-potential horror games within 3 years. If this is going to be approach, we're going to see more. I kind of actually wouldn't mind. I feel like this approach is actually better than just kind of like huge budget, low risk, you know, super safe releases once in 7 years or something. Kind of at capacity at the moment. We are further than a year ahead of schedule. Our plan was to start releasing games in 2026, but Fear the Spotlight is out this year, and we have 3 in 2025, 3 in 2026, a couple in 2027, and we are going to maintain that pace. Few games a year and making sure we have time to dedicate to each of them. 7 employees, expects to grow, its slate expands and offers all the usual things a publisher offers, including funding, marketing, sales, PR, QA, and so on. Where things differ is in its focus on horror and its connection to its parent company. It can access the broader Blumhouse organization, like pairing up horror movie writer and director Brandon Cronenberg with game writer and director Sam Barlow for the upcoming Project C. That came from the Blumhouse film side, and we tried to make that happen and we were able to. It's a lot of creative support, whether it's filmmakers, director, writers, we can provide narrative support. James Wan Insidious saw The Conjuring. He's a gamer himself, and we show him everything we're doing, and he's very excited. He gives us a lot of feedback, a lot on the key art. Really great, eclectic, creative environment. Developers at Blumhouse works with typically retain the rights to their games. However, the firm gets the option to turn them into a film or TV show. We don't look at games through that lens, but certainly that is a bonus. If something resonates with our audience, we have opportunities to make a film or a series, and that is exciting. But we endeavor to have our partners own the IP We're not interested in taking ownership. It is their baby. We hope to be a long-term partner for them and keep working with them. We want to build a relationship, but this is their story. But we do like to think that us having the movie and TV rights is a feature and not a bug. I mean, why not? But that does sound alrighty. True save true, huh? And it's some years ago, actually. Ah, I see. Original concepts. I received pitches for games based on Blumhouse movies, but the team was eager to prove itself with original concepts first. The existing Blumhouse IP, we want to get it right. We don't want to rush into anything. So much of it is timing. The right idea, right creative team to do it. Tons of expectations with our films, and we want to make sure we are doing right by those properties. We'll eventually do it for sure. I have seen a couple of pitches and we'll continue to look at them. But we wanted to start with a solid lineup of originals and come out strongly there. Then just build credibility in making great games in and of themselves. Yeah, small budget, low risk, high upside projects that are creative and new. Certainly some unique concepts. Simulation is a horror game within a horror game, for example. Grave Seasons is a bloodthirsty farming sim. Farmer Simulator meets murder. Damn, son. Finally some good start you like. That's a good approach. That's a good approach, though, huh? That is very nice. Hey, Zodiac, hello. How we doing? May seem congested, but horror isn't a genre in the same way first-person shooter or RPG are genres, and that's why the team Blumhouse is confident that there is not just room for these games, but space for a publisher that is dedicated entirely to funding and releasing them. And to be honest, like, they can also get like the relationships with some big content creators who enjoy that horror, and it will be pretty easy for them to pump it out too. Oh, way more simple when you're a publisher already, that big, huh? Bannerlord's publisher says devs should not be forced to run on the treadmill until their mental health breaks. True. Players are happy, developer is happy, and we as publisher are thrilled beyond belief. That is absolutely true, huh? Addressing the comments on LinkedIn, Hidden Horse CEO Tim Bender said that not every game should be aimed at becoming some live service boom or bust. And success should not create an ever-raising bar of new growth expectations. Yeah, that was the guy there. Stance anti-crunch. Initially suggested that while the game was of high quality, I was showed what happened when a game with a small team hits the reality of a hungry audience. It's exactly the kind of distorted, endless growth burden of expectations and line must go up perspective that causes so much trouble in the games industry. Yep, and that's also Giga True there. Keep running after breaking as well, yeah. After confirming that Bannerlords had sold over 250,000 copies last month after selling over 2 billion copies in its first 3 weeks, we move away from take like this in order and recognize that huge concurrent players' peaks naturally ebb and flow. Players are happy, developers happy, we as publisher thrilled beyond belief. This industry is to find a more sustainable path forward. We need to move away from takes like this. Success should not create an ever-raising bar of new growth expectations. Not every game should be aimed at becoming some live service boomer bust, and release should not begin an ever-accelerating treadmill on which devs are forced to run until their mental or physical health breaks down. Noted that the head of Manor Lord's release had spoken to solo dev Greg Stichin and told him that the early access road is long and not to focus on all sorts of commenters talking about missed opportunities. Told him to ignore all that, to focus on his core vision of for the game, and to keep in mind that the early access road is long and that he should not feel any sense of pressure from any of the expectations of others. For both his own health and stress levels over the coming years, and for preserving the state of calm and peaceful mind that supports his creative vision. The way he even wrote that article, yeah, it was just like the response to Pipirgus, basically. It was just a bunch of people molding that the game is dead. And there was like just a few patches, man. The game is out for a couple of months and there was just a few patches. What is this shit? Where is the updates? There was, to be honest, like 4 patches already. Yeah, it was one in June. No, one in May. That was the better one. Not counting. So June, May. 2 patches pretty much. Alright. So 2 patches. No, I swear there was like more actually. I think after releasing sometime there was more. Like 3 maybe or something. Oh, you mean the other guy talking about it? The Hinterland game is well, that I'm not sure. I'm still doing alright. I don't think there is a lot of Pipirgus actually. Yeah, wait for more content before purchasing. Dude, 70 hours you played, eh? Like, bro. Shouldn't be even been released. Needs so much work, so much refining. 14 hours also. Like, dude. Pipirgus, man. Bigus Pipirgus. Is it this one there? Oh, this should even work. Not even a show. Oh, I see, alright. Getting picked by games press, this post and subsequent response from the publisher generated so much heat and hatred, publicly and privately, that I feel compelled to take it down. I see. The excellent team at Hinterland is starting to be impacted by this response, and there is no reason that should be the case. Should have found a better way to frame my original feedback without referencing a specific game. Apologize to the developer and publisher. I'll see how it is, man. I will now put my time and energy into improving my own work, making my own games, leading my own team. I refrain from commenting on other people's work on the topic of this thread any further. There it is. And there it is, man. Yeah, I'm not so sure, man. I'm not so sure. I kind of do agree. Just, you know, like, just work on your own stuff and don't like. It's just like quite often a lot of things don't come out as, like, you know, the proper criticism. They come out as like some salty people, though. And salty that, you know, like someone did better than them or something. I don't know, it's kind of like hard to find the line between, you know, like when you actually kind of sound like you talking about the issues in the industry and when you kind of start sounding that you already, you know, salty about some shit. Not so sure. I mean, kind of shouldn't really be hard to find that line, but yeah, it kind of might be different. It might be kind of blurry depending on perspective you look from. Some people will constantly see the salt, I guess, also. But some things kind of do sound like it. Like whenever people started like Baldur's Gate, you know, gonna get up this like, you know, like ceiling, this like level of quality that people will expect now. Like that sounded salty. That sounded salty. LinkedIn says farming imaginary karmas in fashion generally, I see. Well, I mean, if you kind of work in the industry and you kind of like an expert in the industry, then I mean, why not? Like, you allowed to have an opinion on topics, on your like competitors and your colleagues. You know, you kind of allowed to have that. It's just like sometimes you just come out as like asshole. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Like, I think it sounded the original disappeared, though. I kind of want to understand what was his point, though. Like, did it actually sound salty, or was it just, you know, kind of valid points there? Like, he was just using Minor Lords as an example, like, you know, as a huge success can cause the situation when, like, you know, when they get a bunch of PPGs molding about not getting any like patches and everything, then I mean, true, that's not even false. But I kind of assumed that wasn't exactly his message, because otherwise there would be probably that much outrage around it, I guess. The Hood and the Horse response is like on point 100%, but I just kind of don't understand what the guy wanted to say. What was the point? Yeah, they remove this one too here. Re. Re. Wait, who was CEO defending the developers? What was the message of the guy, though? I don't get that. Oh, attach a screenshot of original post in the comments below. Here you go. And then it's still there. There it is, alright. Case study in the pitfalls of early access development, alright. Should preface by saying I own the game, played extensively, alright. I love it here, no issues. Oh, so he was actually like the kind of criticizing, I guess, that they are. Yeah, this sounds a lot different now. Strong base game without much content. System-centric game. I'm not great for RTS city builder. Given a huge number of wishlist hype around leading up to launch, just something developer and publisher should have better prepared for. I mean, why? Yeah, they were prepared for the pushback. They were prepared for about the shit that people will start. So they were prepared. Might be done, yeah, that might be. Yeah, like some just kind of just come out like as kind of like asshole-ish thing. I don't know. Like, you can talk about something like about like some issue like without trying to kind of like, I don't know, hyper focus on like, you know, the game you're talking about, because like, yeah, that's the problem, you know, like rolling the game out with like just the basic systems and everything. But I mean, is that really the problem? Isn't even that good, cries inside. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I can like understand. It's like those wish lists and everything. They did carry them hard because they put like kind of solid price on it, right, for early access game. And I wouldn't say it's a small amount of content. Like I still did like my first run was like 20 hours, I think, and then I did another run for also like 10 more or something. I mean, how much was that? It was all kind of fun and everything. That was good enough for me. Yeah, 34 hours basically. Like it wasn't bad. It's all right for, you know, for the game in general. And then you have it, and then it's gonna keep updating. Like that's kind of fine. See this game. Let's see. Can we see what that hinterland is doing? The 2012. Oh, the Long Dark. No, this dude is not salty then. That's for sure. The Long Dark, first of all, he's not salty. Second of all, he's been through it, really. The Long Dark was in early access for a long time. Yeah, 2014 it was. And then 2017 was 1.0, but then I think still for a while after that it was improved, I think. Hypocritical coming... it just kind of like sounds like it, you know, like, I don't know. Like when you don't like that's kind of like, that's the tricky part, as I said, right? Like it's hard to find this like line when you like, you know, kind of just like expressing your opinion on the state of industry as someone who works in that industry, right? And being, you know, kind of like this like salty guy or something because your game like did worse. But yeah, this guy, like, no, that it is wording, just purely wording. Like he actually discussing like the legit, you know, issue. It's a legit issue, I would say. With the, you know, like early access not delivering. But I do really think that with Manor Lords it's like overblown. Like the fact that it's like, man, not enough. Like, dude, like the guy complaining about the game, you know, like having nothing new after like 20 hours and then still playing for 70 hours. Like, dude, are you gonna be telling that, you know, there's like not enough to do in the game in early access? Like, come on, man. Yeah, the only issue is it's like it's $40 basically, right? Well, it's regional price. Like $40 for early access is chunky. I do kind of agree with that, but I do also think that the amount of stuff in is kind of good. And it was also 30 on release, right? Because of the discount for the release discount or something. I don't remember actually. But yeah, I do actually like, I do not think he's kind of like salty here, but I also kind of don't like, I don't know, like what he was trying here, and just like trying to say, yeah, that they needed to prepare like more content and like to roll all that content out. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Put the game aside and don't expect to look at it again for another 6 months, at which point I'll probably be focused on playing something else. It's really hard to get people's attention back once you've lost it. I don't think so. It really depends on the game, though. It really depends on the game. It's hard to get people's attention, like if it's like, some update coming out, for example, that might be kind of hard. If it's like early access and then release, like 1.0 will get attention again. That happens, I think, for the most of the games, so I don't think it's that bad. Early access should be early access. Yeah, that is actually true. CEO company still hadn't released final version of their game that was promised during the Kickstarter campaign 11 years ago. The final story mode episode may release this year. Oh, yeah, so that's the still updates they're doing there. Alright, I see how it is. In the meantime, there was paid expansion. Not the best view on its own. Alright, let's see. Smart thing for the team would be to take this newly acquired fortune and invest it into another product. Absolutely no financial benefit for the team to continue creating free updates or content from Manor Lords at this point. I do not think so. Early access label carries certain responsibilities. No, I don't think so. I think that only happens kind of like when it's like, the game wasn't that successful. And then people just like take the ale, release it, grab like as much as they can, and then move on to the next game. Otherwise, I think like all the early access releases that were kind of successful, I think they all keep pumping, because like it actually is better to just work with something that kind of like clicked and took off, rather than trying to like take the money and go in another game. I don't think the early access kind of like promotes and motivates that. I don't think so. But not that the revenue is a joke. Probably, yeah. No, I mean, he kind of means that, like it's more logical to just like sell, get the profits, and move to another one. I don't think so. Alrighty, Axe, alrighty, have a good one. Enjoy. See you tomorrow. I do not think so. If you initially kind of like planned for like a small game and everything, but like early access actually, I think, as I said, if early access clicked, it actually makes sense to just like sit there and pump like content and get like those like wave of interest to return to the game. Not to mention in case of Manor Lords, I think it's super good, because like all the sales, whenever the sale gonna go deeper, whenever updates gonna add more dang shit, it's gonna get more and more attention still. So it's not like they, like milked the audience dry and now they can like run to another game. Not to mention that like for like one dev studio, that was probably actually like such an amount of money that you can just like chill and sit there and work on that, for the rest of your life basically, probably, without, being worried about like making something new and everything. Every content update will be an event. Yeah, pretty much. Like I've seen some, right? Like I'm getting like some a game key, for example, for early access, right? I tried the game, it's kind of like, alright. There was like one Auto Battler one, I forgot the name. It was kind of nice. It had like a little bit of like this like production value. It had like some like voice acting going and everything. It was like independent and everything, but like decent production value. And was kind of okay. There were some issues. There were like, I remember that there was a timer that was really annoying and I didn't like, but like, and it didn't take off on early access probably because of that. Like it was kind of okay reviews, but there wasn't a lot of them. That's pretty much it. Actually, maybe it was mixed. I don't remember exactly. But the thing is, like, they release in early access, and then like in 2 months or something, maybe 3 months, I just see, like, boom, 1.0, and I'm like, all right, guess like the guys, taking the ill, fixing the losses, and just moving on to something else, or like closing the studio or something. In that case, I see that. Yeah, in that case, I see that. But if it actually works, if your early access works, I don't think people are motivated to peace out. I don't think so. Yeah, dude wasn't exactly salty, but yeah, that did sound kind of weird. Maybe he actually wasn't salty about, the game, doing good while he's not so good, because, I mean, Long Dark is quite big. It probably was actually, maybe actually salty that he just was expecting there will be more content, and there wasn't that much. Which, again, I don't know, it really depends on people, though. Like, I did play, like, for 30-something hours. For me, in my book, that is, I mean, I played System Shock Remake for 34 hours. And, why not? Why Manor Lord is any different then? Like, I played a full single-player complete game, or I played, early access release and got the same amount of time out of it. Why not? That's good enough. Like, I already kind of, like, can check mark it. Like, I played enough, I finished, good. But I also can return and play more later when it's gonna release more decent content drops. I will return. That's it. Might as well update it like Terraria. Yeah. Indeed. The art guy played already for 60 hours. Then, son. Insane. Getting sweaty is not enough. Nah, I don't think so. I think it's actually fine. It also, like, expectations, right? Like, obviously, Manor Lords with those hype levels and for that price, people expected, like, it's gonna be, like, something insane there, When you kind of, like, then it's not super hyped, when the price is reasonable, people kind of don't really have, like, that crazy much of an expectation. That as long as you don't get, like, 20 bucks and you play for, like, 4 hours and it's done, like, people will be fine with that. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Zelda Zone Zero tops 50 million downloads worldwide. Try that, play that. Those are the games that are actually interesting to, like, witness. Just to see how a lot of those, like, like, it is super normie, like, mainstream, like, huge game, right? Like 50 million fucking downloads and stuff. Like the whole publisher, the MiHoYo and stuff, with all the nice HoYoverse nowadays or whatever. Like all those all their games are like giga mainstream and everything. I say the levels of mainstream, basically. Imagine, like, well, first of all, my brother is playing, right? And we're going. That was last year, almost a year ago actually. We're going to my mom's birthday, to their summer house, and there's their neighbors visiting also for the birthday celebrations. And I mean, I kind of met them already before, also for a few years. Whenever I'm visiting, they usually every weekend neighbors just visit them, or they visit neighbors, and they just have barbecue, drinking, and all that stuff. Like the just during the summer, pretty much they kind of hang out. And they have a daughter, like their neighbors, who is like my brother's age, so like 24 this year, I guess, maybe already. 23 last year and stuff. So we basically were just like, I don't remember how even like that topic arose or something. I don't remember. We were just like talking, and I think like her mom was kind of like, oh, she's just like playing that like fucking Gin shit, whatever. I don't know the name of this one. I'm like, oh, that one. I know that one. This guy is also playing it, and I also played it for 2 months, and it's just kind of like no PC, no console, no, just like the regular like girl just with the mobile phone playing all that stuff. So this is like the huge, super mainstream things, and then you see when you try it, you actually see that all those things that now AAA publishers and stuff claim, they kind of don't work anymore. The audience doesn't need that, like Zoomers don't want that. And you play this shit and you realize that like all those AAA corporate guys completely wrong. Like when they say, like the Zoomers don't have attention span or something, or people don't care about the story in games, you play this shit and it just like feeds you for like how much I played in total, like 6 hours or something. And in 6 hours you actually like play the game maybe for like an hour at best or some shit. It actually like feeds you insane amount of lore exposition and everything with all those characters and stuff. And I mean, all those like 50 million people probably fucking love it, So like, I don't think it is an issue of attention span and other things. Let's see, I see. Even Twitter, LinkedIn bubble. I think it's also like a bunch of those like experts. Like it's kind of like if I want to be like an expert, right? Like also or something. Like I do have like you need to just kind of like realize and kind of like claim or something that you kind of like expert from this particular angle in this particular niche. Because like we, for example, here in our this like circle here, right on Twitch, you know, like playing video games on Twitch and playing like a bunch of kind of like indie stuff and everything, we have like one angle. I'm like absolutely complete normie dude who plays like only Call of Duty. He has like completely different view on the industry. Like even my friend who plays mostly console games, mostly PlayStation games, he has complete for him all this like whatever is pixelated and stuff, it doesn't exist for him. It is just garbage by definition. Unless it's gonna be like Kojima or someone making something with pixel, then it's like, wow, perfect. But like other than that, like it's all trash instantly. Unless it's like some big publisher, like if it's like some AAA pixel game, basically, it doesn't exist. It's trash. You don't need it. You don't want it. It's garbage. That's how it goes for those people. So like, there's always like so many like different perspectives that it's hard to just judge that stuff. There's like always like something that's gonna surprise you pretty much. Like you can't get those statistics right. I don't think it's possible really, because they're always gonna be kind of like, you know, skewed in some way. Depending on like the country, depending on demography, depending on the platform and stuff, it's always gonna be like something gonna be different. Like you can't really judge it that way. Like I play a lot of like story games, right? RPGs and everything, and I played this and that was too much exposition. Like I didn't really get to care about the game yet to care about all this exposition. Like if it would be like something super gigapog even, like fine. Like if they would be like showing some insane, you know, like combat scenes or something, for example, right? That would be good. But no, it's just like literally just like a visual novel style, you know, one character in idle animation, another character in idle animation, and a bunch of text. At least it's voice acted. If I would need to read that, like after the first 3 hours, I probably already would uninstall. Yeah, but I did 3 more hours just because it's at least like reading it for you, you know. And then all those people like who the definition, right, of your like TikTok generation, they play that stuff. They play that stuff, they love that stuff. Not to mention their previous game, the turn-based Honkai Star Rail. Huge success, a shitload of people playing. Then there goes like EA president or someone who goes like, turn-based is like dead, it's some shit for nerds, you know, for old nerds, old generation of gamers. No one needs turn-based, it's all too slow and stuff. And then you go and like Star Rail is fucking pumping, and people like back home, for example, like KFC did like collab with Star Rail, and there was like 4 a.m. people were going like, you know, to take the place, they take their spot in the line. It was like fucking lines kilometers long basically just to get like the some fucking plastic figurine of the character from Star Rail. And that's like turn-based is dead, man. Single player games are dead. Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of like you can't predict that. You don't like you do something good, it will work. And if you're a fucking huge publisher and you have insane marketing budgets, you can make anything work, in my opinion. Just like do something at least somewhat good, you know, not complete trash. Girls yelling about W drives, ain't it? I mean, it wasn't too bad of a story. It's just like you don't get like it just like throws it at you instantly, you know, and all of it. Like if it would be like kind of more paced, you know, you do like some like fighting, get a little bit of story, fighting, a little bit of story. No, it's just like boom, huge one, and then a little bit of fighting, then another like huge one, and then a little bit of fighting again. And it also starts like instantly already doing all those like, oh, there's this mini game also, there's this mechanic also, there's this thing also, and then like, dude, I want combat, you know, I've seen combat, I want to understand how it feels and how it plays. I want combat, I want to get those characters faster, right? Also, just to see who I will get, and I want to try them already when I got them. I don't want to listen to your story. I got new characters, I want to go try them, you know. That was actually kind of worse than their previous games, to be honest. I feel previous ones were nice. Like Star Rail was amazing. I love Star Rail. Like I just kind of like got tired of like the treadmill, basically. I guess also of grinding, especially Diablo 4 was out. We were grinding Diablo 4 with my friends, and like I was just I didn't have fucking time to grind like two live servers sort of games. I just didn't have power and energy to do it, so I just like quit it already. But it was turn-based and it was successful, and it was doing completely fine. And I do think that one actually had better pacing. Like, I think already on the first stream, we kind of got like some boss fight and everything, and you already kind of get like decent amount of combat from the get-go that I liked. And this one was just like dumping exposition, lore, characters, all that stuff. Like, I don't even care about your game yet, dude. Like, you're not buying me with this, you know. But yeah, I do think like some of those games, they just prove that like you're wrong. Not the turn-based that sucks, it's not, you know, like the lore-heavy games that suck, it's you that suck, basically. Paradox Interactive delays City Skylines 2 console version for a third time. Paradox says it has not yet met the stability and performance targets. So like basically like even the PC version should also be somewhere there cooking right now, instead of being out there farming shit basically from the audience, I guess. You know, brother calls the Minecrafts like the pixel to the square. I see. Yeah, there is a whole bunch of audience like that too. And like you don't know, man. Like you can't just get like some sort of like data people to decide that stuff. Unless of course you kind of like, yeah, I guess for AAA it kind of does work because they need to hit like some millions in numbers, right? So like something that is kind of like not exactly there in the data, they can just like cut it. So it's not like, you know, like turn-based can't be successful, it's just not enough millions for them. Even though again, like Honkai Star Rail made those millions. But would it make millions if it would be pay to play with no like gacha stuff? That's a different story. US game spending fell 6% in May. Spend on hardware, content, and accessories declined 6% year on year. Yeah, that's the one with Tsushima going into the first place now because of the PC release and stuff. Pretty good. Fallout 4 is still there too. And Homeworld 3 all of a sudden, alright. New in May. Guess it was April or something, right? Or was it May? I don't remember. Did I play it from here already? No, from Armenia, I think. Paper Mario just released in turn-based and paid. True. Even though, like, I think, like Nintendo stuff, they just don't even, like, take an account. Which I can kind of understand. Like, Nintendo has its own atmosphere, its own audience. They just do their thing, and they have their own, you know, like, people. Fire Emblem. True, that is also true. Even though like a lot of those, they kind of like they succeed for Nintendo or for like some like Persona or something. Yeah, they like, well, we sold like 3 million copies or something, and like for Electronic Arts or something, that's a failure. Like when was it? Like which Battlefield was it? Was it Battlefield 5 or something, or was it Battlefield 1? I don't remember. When it sold like 8 million copies like in the first like month or something, and they called it a failure basically, or like not meeting the expectations. Like, dude, they just have like different expectations there that kind of ruin that. Former Piranha Bytes devs form a Pithead studio. Developers hope to continue developing immersive and fantastic indie games. There it is. It's a story and game designer and creative director from Piranha Bytes. I wonder if they will be able to just kind of they just need to make the same games again. Can you? That's all you need. That's all you need. Just do the same games. Like they would probably make it, to be honest, just making the same game again. If they wouldn't try to aim for some sort of like high budget, you know, category. There will be no Hollywood trailer and stuff, no ambitions from there, from THQ, I guess, obviously. I think that still would be kind of okay. It would probably kind of work. They would probably still, you know, exist, still getting those German government grants. And just making Gothic under different sauce again. But I guess for THQ, just like 2 million from the government, like what is this, man? There will be some THQ news soon. That's hilarious, dude. A respawn changes Apex Legends Battle Pass pricing. Battle Passes will now be split in half, meaning players will have to pay double for full season. The fuck? Why? Well, that's true. That's Electronic Arts for you, man. Premium. Oh, Premium and Premium Plus tier now. Ah, I see. Different in-game rewards. Players could make one payment for the whole season. If players want to pay for the full season, they'll have to pay each tier twice. Respawn said the changes were made to make game more approachable and realistic for its global player community. Yeah, we're just gonna like, oh, you paid like $10 for a month. Well, we're gonna allow you to pay only for half a month. It's still gonna be $10 though, and for another half you need to pay 10 more. But like, that's more, you know, approachable now. You can only pay for half a month. Amazing, dude. Pokemon Sleep earns $100 million in first year revenue. 10 million downloads almost during the same period, eh? There it is, and that's the Nintendo being the special one, you know. And the sleep tracking apps are kind of nice, but that's the thing, like what does it do differently from just any other sleep tracking app? I have some that is free, and it works for years already for me. Like, it's not just the sleep tracking, it's actually a smart alarm that works really good, eh? And I don't pay anything for it. Why would I buy this shit for the same result? Just because there's Pokemon there? Yes, Steve. No, I mean, I understand how the sleep trackers work. But, like, I don't understand what's Pokemon there. You know, what it does. What's the game? No, mine doesn't even use any watch. You just put the phone near the bed and that's it. Just use the, what's the name? The microphone. That's it. It actually works pretty good. I'm surprised. Like, you don't even need to put it like super close to you or something. Decent enough, and yeah, it wakes you up in the really good, you know, cycle usually. Sometimes it does have some, like, you know, misfires, I guess. Really rarely though, when you just like wake up, like you've been hit by the log or something from some deep sleep. Usually just actually wakes you up real good. Yeah, it tracks the sleep too. Elden Ring sales jump 467% on Shadow of the Earth re-release. Well, probably also because of the Steam sale, I would say. No, FIFA's still on top though. And despite all the DLCs and everything, FIFA, GTA, and Formula 1 can't beat that shit. Damn, still all of a sudden, alright. And still don't exist in Hogwarts Legacy. That never came out and never got any awards. Still pumping. FIFA can be dethroned, yeah. Well, actually, there will be actual FIFA from someone else, not the EA Sports FC. So we're gonna see who's gonna be on top, you know. Will the FIFA name do the job, or will EA Experience will do the job? You know, we'll see, I guess. And the Battle of the Titans. That'll be kind of interesting, actually, to see though. How does that go? Because, like, I would assume it's not gonna get any new audience in, right? Because, I mean, everyone who wants to play footy already plays footy, right? Mostly. And now, like, new title, that would be literally just, like, fighting for the same audience, pretty much. Except maybe FIFA will also have some sort of, like, more promotion on, like, the real footy, I guess, because FIFA, right, licensing that stuff. Maybe they will get them way into, like, promoting on the real footy matches and stuff and broadcasts. But it's the same audience, so we'll see, and that will be some Battle of Titans there. Yeah, it requires setting a schedule. Now, the one I have is, I think it's literally called Sleep Tracker? No, I don't remember. It's not on the, actually, I have a copy on this phone too, since I was moving everything. Sleep Cycle is called. Yeah, like, you go to bed, you just, like, set when you want to wake up, and it takes 30 minutes range. So, like, that's the only issue. Like, when you want to, like, wake up, you know, like, super early, for example, and don't waste too much time, you just, like, wake up, you know, get ready and peace out. That's not gonna work because like it has this 30 minutes window. You don't know when like you need to leave at 9, for example. You set like 9:45 or 9:50. You wake up at that, you get ready and you go. That's not gonna work. You set like 9, it might wake you up like 8:30, but also might wake you up at 9 and it'll be too late. So you still need to like put at least like 8:45 and then it already becomes, you know, 8:15, 8:45. So it can just like, if your sleep cycle is good, it can wake you up at like 8:15, for example, and just have way too much time. So that's a bit of an annoying part, but since I usually kind of don't really need that much, like I usually wake up like super early anyway, so I kind of like the only times I do need it like a bit differently is when it's like some super early flight or something, even earlier that I'm waking up usually, right? Or like some other like train or some shit. Usually I just set it like to, now it's like 7 I think a.m. or something, or like 6:30 I think, yeah. So like from 6 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. it wakes me up and all good. But yeah, you can switch it anytime, just like 30 minutes range you need, and that's it. And it tracks it and it wakes you up real good. Actually real good. Minecraft, Candy Crush, and Goat Simulator among games that represent Sweden's cultural heritage. Imagine then a Goat Simulator represents your cultural heritage. That's an interesting one. I guess Candy Crush also. Sorta. Official culture canon. Fuck. Sweden's game culture canon is comprised of 15 games that have a deep significance in Swedish culture. Damn, the Goat Simulator is important for Swedish culture. That's some weird shit, dude. I don't know. The Battle of Polytopia and It Takes Two. Game should be recognized as culture for several reasons. I mean, that I agree. Games are culture and games are, you know, art. I agree with that. Hey, Rusen. Culture the players who relate to them in similar ways as audience in other art forms. Same goes for game developers who have the same drivers as other creators, the will to express, create something new and communicate with their audience. It also reflects the world we live in and have a rich history which is now being recognized by museums and other institutions. I think it's fitting that games have a canon too. Amnesia, Backpacker, Battlefield. So did they just like mostly take like successful games that made by Swedish developers and that's like the canon now? I don't know, for me kind of like, you know, the cultural canon is like the games that kind of, you know, represent your nation, I guess. If they also made in your country, that's a bonus. No, I guess it also kind of makes sense in a way that, you know, like it was developed in your country, so that's kind of like part of how citizens of your country, you know, see things, I guess, in the cultural way. Sure, maybe. But then I would also probably... I mean, I don't know, though. I don't know. Sweden has a lot of games, though, developed there, so they should have quite the selection there to pick. A voice-controlled game developer, VOD, closes Series C fundraising with $55 million. Oh, that's the future. That's the future, boys. Latest funding round will accelerate the development of new voice-controlled AI-powered games. That's where the money is, not in your like indie stuff. It's time to stop, Ultan. Where's your AI voice-controlled shit? That's the round C, 55 mil. So there was 2 more rounds before. That probably also raised a whole bunch. Highest grossing AI-powered game company, leading creator of AI-powered games for smart TVs and Alexa devices, engaging over 5 million players each month. That's the peak gaming, man. That's where the money is. Your indie stuff and everything just gets like fired and, you know, closed and sold out. That's where the money is. Gothic representing Germany pretty well, CSC. The Monster Hunter Stories 2, Wings of a Ruin, tops 2 million copies sold. See, for them, I would assume that was actually kind of not too bad. 3rd anniversary, actually. So in 3 years, 2 million sales. They're probably happy with that result. Not gonna be going around like, oh man, it didn't meet our expectations. Game is a failure. Star Wars Outlaws begin life in a cafe at E3. Creative director Julian Geraghty tells us how they made a modern video game look like 1970s movie. I don't know if it does. Creative director preparing for the Ubisoft press conference. Boss at the time, Ubisoft Massive's managing director David Portfield was out the front in a cafe chit-chatting with Disney about the possibility of the two working together. The short list of developers that they wanted to work with, and Massive happened to be on that list. David was very enthusiastic about that relationship too. Wasn't sure we were going to work on Star Wars. That could have been other Disney properties, but inside each one of us, we all dream of being able to one day make a Star Wars game, so that was the origin point. 2018 then. The benefits of having actually E3 and everything. More in E3 because we don't have these moments anymore. Well, to be honest, I think Summer Game Fest kind of does get that too. With in-person events and everything, people still kind of do have all the meetings and stuff, all the in-person things going. So, I mean, why not? Still works. Not to mention there is also the Gamescom and a bunch of other conventions. In Gamescom, I would even say probably might be even better. Sony Music, Aniplex, and Pocket Pair form Palworld Entertainment, a new joint venture to focus on Palworld's IP expansion via licensing opportunities, among others. So Sony decided to get their own Pokemon there, looks like. Expanding the IP. Merchandise and licensing, I guess they're gonna get start getting some movies or something going. I wonder if it's like even like, I mean, it's big, but is it like that big to, you know, like persist over time? Like, sure, it got back to like 100-something thousand with the expansion or update out or something. But I don't know, man. Does it have that power, you know? It isn't still in PlayStation. True, actually. That is actually true. Still not even on the console, but they already got it anyway. Star Wars Outlaws remains IGN's most wishlisted game of 2024. IGN June wishlist chart. Now, time to see some dinkness again. Zelda number... Oh, is it the June 2024 odds? Last 12 months wishlist, alright. GTA 6, Star Wars Outlaws, Hades 2, Metal Gear Solid, Marvel's Wolverine already. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Black Myth Wukong, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Little Nightmares 3. Yeah, that's just kind of like, I feel it also kind of just, you know, like the slice of some specific type of audience. Because like, I wouldn't really expect like, you know, the Little Nightmares, for example, being like in top 10, you know, like in a year globally and stuff. That like doesn't sound like it. Not a bad game or anything, right? But like, still... That's not the scale, you know, I guess. Let's put it that way. Things out in July. Gears of War. Like, Zelda, sure. Doom, sure. Mario, well, it's Nintendo, it's the special stuff, sure. Gears of War. Outside of presentation, and Xbox show, I haven't heard about it, like, at all. Like, I didn't, like, see some giga hype around it or something. First two were big hits, yeah, but they still were kind of niche hits. I don't know. I don't think they are like that crazy huge to be like on top 10. You know, like over like what's not here, for example. Like Doom, let's say, right, or something. Like, will it be higher than Doom there? I don't know, dude. And like comparable, like Black Myth Wukong is like, how much was it? Like it's top 1 wishlisted on Steam right now, which already kind of shows that this, you know, not probably the best display here, but yeah, still like being that close to like Zelda and Assassin's Creed Shadows and the Wukong. I don't know, dude. It's good, it's big, but that big, I don't know. So Space Marine and Stalker, yep, that is also the case. That is also the case. It could be again one of those things that I mentioned, right? That we have our own circle and corner here, angle of view from here, you know, on the games. Yeah, you got the Clear Obscure, for example, here, which I mean, yeah, well, it did get a lot of like talks on the social media after, for sure. Like Call of Duty only on 11th, like, yeah. Call of Duty not even here, for example, in the last 12 months. Yeah, that is just kind of like overall wish lists. Alright, there's no Call of Duty in overall wish list, so this is disregard. This IGN stuff is like not there. Nope. I mean, yeah, I do kind of respect it low key though. Yeah, no Call of Duty there, but it's just it doesn't like it's a really kind of like specific niche audience. I don't even know what kind of niche it's gonna be. I guess it's just like IGN enjoyers. You can see what kind of stuff they enjoy, but that totally doesn't kind of like work as some sort of representative, you know, like selection of data or something. Like you can't just take these and like take some data analysis when there's like no Call of Duty there, for example. Like, dude, nope. Like I might not be a huge fan of the series or like not fan at all, but like not hater either. Like I don't care about it, but like it's objectively fucking huge. And not being there, nah. Yeah, it's kind of the social media metrics in a way, yeah. That I think kind of makes more sense because it kind of takes kind of like global stuff. It's still some more like a little too nuanced, but at least it's still kind of more global and more representative because at least like the big hype things, they were still kind of on top. And this one doesn't even have some big hype games, and that already is kind of weird. Network and Media website, The Loadout, shut down. Another one. A UK-based gaming website. More journalists done. A Rogue Company developer removes all Dr. Disrespect content. Any players affected will be refunded via the in-game currency, a Rogue box. Are people still playing that shit, even? I haven't heard about this one like since probably Doc was playing that shit, I guess, then, when it was like all over the media for a while. And then I haven't heard about it ever. $40 Dr. Disrespect bundle, which included the map and a Dr. Disrespect skin. Any players affected will be refunded. Disable content previously available. Gives his brand, yep, even more. Yeah, as I said, like I think he just can return and like keep going as nothing happened, and that will allow him to just continue like functioning pretty well. But yeah, like I don't think anything big is gonna be happening now. Like any brand that's gonna do a research into him, they just gonna like nope out. That's the thing. Even if somehow there's gonna be some sort of like insane lawsuit or something, which I doubt it, where he like manages to kind of, you know, come out as like clean or something, it's still like probably not gonna work. I have a feeling. Like any brand or something looking into his like, you know, social media footprint and stuff, they all gonna just like nope out instantly. Well, I mean, he can go like, you know, with like some brands and everything who sponsor like on Rumble, you know, on all those platforms or something. There's always Kick or something to go to, you know. And they do platform some interesting individuals there, so you never know. I mean, he's not banned or anything, so he can actually return to YouTube too. But outside of making profit from his stream, it's probably gonna be hard to find some sponsorships and stuff. Yeah, like I don't know, man. Like maybe when you like get like big on the platform or something, you just have like some sort of switch flipping and like, you know, like go full Pipirga mode, and you just kind of like start doing some dumb shit. I don't know. I haven't been there. Can't really say. Maybe it's also like I gotta like get big and suddenly I like do some dumb shit or something. Who knows? We'll see, I guess. If we will get an opportunity to see that eventually. But yeah, I don't know. Like that's like another you know bag completely just thrown down the drain. Had like some insane collabs. Was like in the bunch even after the ban itself, right? Like he still like he lost some sponsors and stuff, but he still was getting like a whole bunch of shit. It was like in some games he was like some basketballer or whatever. I don't remember which like team, you know, like sort of member in the media and everything. Some like brand collaborations and stuff, and yeah, all goes down. Life goes amazingly well. Let's fuck it all up, yeah. Yeah, it's all like that's the fun part. Well, we'll get to that part soon. But actually, yeah, let's go for this one instantly then. Iboy shatters Twitch record after selling out Madrid's Bernabeu Stadium. Iboy Lanas Garatea, known simply as Iboy, is the most powerful and impactful streamer in the world, and not even close. Obliterated Twitch concurrent viewer record, netting a peak of 3.8 million users while streaming his iconic La Velada boxing series. It's the 4th edition of the series, and it saw the Bernabeu Stadium in Madrid sell out. Stadium has a capacity of 85,000 people. So I think some people said there was even more viewers. I'm not so sure. Over 8 hours peak viewer count. Maybe they were like restreaming on some other platform though. I'm not sure because like I saw some people said it was like 6 something million. Maybe there was also like YouTube stream or something else. So like over 6 million. The whole like I think like second Dinkus stadium in the world and just fully sold out. There was a fucking King of Spain there in the audience. A bunch of like, you know, like celebrities and everything out there. And like, yeah, that's just like Spanish speaking streamer basically. That's it. Doing all that over the years, of course, right? Getting there, but like actually moving there. And then yeah, you look at like the top of, you know, like the top of the Twitch, like English speaking, and yeah, it's just like drama, you know, people funding the bugs, you know, fumbling the bugs, fumbling the kids, you know, just like sitting there watching like TikToks all day with the on the millions and everything that they could also use maybe to do some cool stuff. I think the Kai Senator nowadays is kind of like trying to do something and kind of getting there, I guess, but still kind of far. And there you go, dude just got like big and he's still going. I mean, don't know, maybe at some point there will be some like fiesta unfolding. You never know nowadays, I guess. But for now, at least for years, it seems like the dude is just like consistently just taking W's, you know. Farming it hard and going through like, you know, like organizing all that stuff, going like investing money into that for a few years. Pretty sure it's like a huge fucking budget, and probably first years it wasn't even like making much back. But still going at it, and that's how you do it, man. That's how you get like the brand. Like they had like last year, I think someone mentioned they had like Volkswagen, I think, sponsoring them. And this year, who was this year? I forgot actually. There was like some massive fucking sponsor or something this year. Yeah, that's like maintaining some sort of like brand friendly, you know, picture and being fucking huge content creator. And there you go. Someone like Doc or someone who'd also pull that shit easily if he wanted to. Like all those billions in the arena, that could be a real. Like just need to, you know, to keep your dick in your pants, I guess, you know, and not gripping it too hard. That's it. That's the contrast, man. That's the contrast. Stellar Blade developer Shift Up raises $320 million in IPO. Then people investing in Boobastonks. The largest gaming IPO in South Korea in over 2 years. First of at least $50 million since 2021 when PUBG developer Krafton raised $3.8 billion. Second largest of all South Korean IPOs in 2024, surpassed only by the $553 million offering by HD Hyundai Marine Solution. In addition to Stellar Blade, Shift Up is best known for mobile games Goddess of Victor Nikki and The Destiny Child. There you go, man. Share price jumped 49% in the first day of trading, reaching as high as $64 per share. Insane, dude. Demand for shares was 226 times higher than availability, and the booba stongs are strong. You know, to be honest, I kind of do feel it, most likely because of their mobile games. To be honest, like Stellar Blade was big, right? But it wasn't like as big, and it's not something that's gonna be, you know, printing you money, and mobile games do. Let's see, Steve, I see. Yeah, I think they had a collab with that stuff, yeah. Capcom Sean Layden confirmed for Gamescom Asia. There it is. Gamescom Asia. I actually kind of looked into it after seeing it. It's in Singapore. I'm like, dude, that place is like probably even like more tricky for me to go than Germany. I was looking like they maybe gonna have some like country that at least has like, you know, like nice like a visa rules, because there's plenty of those countries, to be honest. Like you can take like Thailand or something. Like boom, there you go. Like pretty much everyone can go there, no problems, and mostly with no visa required. Nope, we're gonna get like some. We're gonna go to Singapore and have a whole bunch of issues for visas for people with visas. Which, to be honest, I guess partially is like because, again, like people organizing that stuff, they only keep in mind, you know, like very few regions with people from those regions who don't have problems with visas. And they probably also from those regions, so they don't understand, you know, the struggle, I guess. Like some companies that employ already people from like, or like work with people from other different countries, they already can keep in mind. Like I remember Red Bull had like their own like meeting of their like content creators, esports people and everything. They had like Dubai or something, because like everyone pretty much from the world, like from around the world, you can get there. Like there are pretty much direct flights from everywhere to Dubai at this point, and like you don't need any visas. It still caused some shitstorm though with some people, because how dare you, you know, supporting the Emirates and stuff. That's such a bad country. Like, dude, like that's the country that lets people in, you know. They just want to meet with other like team members and everything without like going through like a whole bunch of pain with like visas. Sure, give everyone visa, no problems. Then they will be meeting in some other places. Absolutely. The Gamescom lot top now too also, I see. Yeah, a lot of those like conventions try to start, you know, expanding. Like DreamHack also has like DreamHacks like in many countries. They moved to US already. DreamHack, I think even like multiple ones like East Coast, West Coast. I think they do DreamHack Japan now also. Like they do a lot of that stuff. Small number of roles face potential redundancies at splash damage. UK studio tells game industry base the roles at risk are mostly in operations, with development largely unaffected. Hey, Portable, hello. How we doing, man? Got another one. Predominantly on the operations side of the business. Like that makes it better. That makes it better. Expertise in a multiplayer shooter, assisting with the development of various games in both Gears of War and Halo series. Well, after Halo, I'm not surprised, I guess. Tencent is shutting down its free-to-play shooter Synced after just a year. Oh, I completely forgot about that one. Servers will be retired a year to the day the shooter was launched. Oh, what a twist, man. Another live service bites the dust. Who would have thought? Mixed user review score on Steam, although many recent reviews have been mostly negative. Many players complaining of matchmaking and stability issues. Oof. Nice, Portable, nice. Sounds good. Oh yeah, here's the THQ. Oh, nice, nice. Doing good, Bond. Doing good. A little too hot, but good. Embracer secures a new 600 million euro revolving credit facility. So, how do we fight the loan? We get another loan. We have strengthened our financial structure and responsibly reduced our financial leverage. There it is, dude. Replaces existing 420 million euro revolving credit facility, which matures in May 2025. A little too dank of a terms for me, to be honest, in economy. Improved terms now, notably lower credit margin for utilized debt, which it believes will reduce interest expenses through both improved terms and reduced financial leverage. Thanks to the significant measures taken throughout the current calendar year, we have strengthened our financial structure and responsibly reduced our financial leverage. Lars Wingefors, co-founder and CEO of Embracer, said, "This step is part of our transition to becoming a leader and a more focused company." Another one. Another loan. So they paid last month they paid 300 mil in their loan, like the previous one, I guess. And they still did owe how much was it? I think it mentioned here. Yeah. No, wait, that's... Oh yeah, they're moving 900 million of its debt into tabletop publisher. Ah, I see. Alright. Oh yeah, there it is. Still held debts of 1.5 billion. But they paid 300 and moved 900 to like the tabletop publisher. Tabletop's doing good, boys. So you get like 900 billion debt from us, you know. You'll deal with it, no problems. We have harder time now. That's how you fight the debt, dude. The first Descendant to be updated following claims of similarities with Destiny 2. Nexon says it has taken the concerns raised seriously. Damn, the similarities, who would have thought? Never would guessed. Highlighted how iconography and weapon designs in Nexon's free-to-play shooter were similar to that of Bungie's title. Taken concerns raised seriously, adjustments to ensure that the imagery may appear similar clearly that reflects the unique identity of the game. Developed with deep affection and respect for other games in the genre, Destiny 2 being a globally renowned looter shooter game is also personally admired and respected by the team, and served as an inspiration during the development process. Will continue to improve the game for fans of the looter shooter genre. Techland moving most roles to on-site or hybrid model. Dying Light developer also expects overseas staff to come to the office regularly. Overseas staff to come to the office regularly? The fuck? Why? Oh yeah, let me book like, you know, $800 flight just to go to the office, you know. Just to sit there for a day and then go back again for another like $800. Remote work remains an option. We are transitioning most roles to either on-site or hybrid model, and employees who live near our offices will be asked to work from the office 3 days a week. For those working remotely from abroad, we are asking them to come to the office regularly to foster stronger connections. Bro. Never heard more dumb shit than this, to be honest. About the stronger connections. I feel people who kind of want to get the stronger connections, they can get them like anyway. People who don't, they're not gonna do them just because they are forced to be in the office more. And they're to earn money. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Well, I mean, like the team kind of building in a way is kind of good, but it's good when it's like what it happens on its own. Yeah, sure, like being in the office, it kind of probably will help if you are like that kind of person in that kind of mood. If you're not, and a lot of people I think aren't, like you can put them like, you know, like in front of each other, and it's still not gonna be like, you know, the stronger connection being fostered there. Like if person is doing their job good, let them be. don't need to force them to like, you know, to get into some like team building or other shit anyway. Overseas staff expected in the studio 8 working days out of every 2 months. So like every 2 months you basically need to go like back and forth just to be there for 8 days. And like how will that foster anything when you're just there for like 8 days? Like I don't know. Team leaders were given 24 hours notice before they were informed of the changes and instructed to communicate them to staff. Team building always fun, yeah. I mean, it's nice when you like I love conventions, for example, right? Like I love actually like I don't like too much interacting with like other content creators like online. I'm in general like not a huge fan of it, you know, like voice chats, like all the online interactions too much. Not a huge fan. I have like group chats with my friends and that's pretty much it. Like when you're in person and the events and stuff, that's cool. That's nice. Like when you have people you vibe with, that is nice. But it's something that kind of like naturally appears, right? Like I just like already was sort of vibing, you know, like with some people and we met in person and it was good. And like whenever it happens, it's good. But like it's not something you can like force. Like if you just like go there just because you're forced to, it's not like you're gonna like, you know, start liking, you know, some coworkers or something. Not really. Like it is kind of the same as like studies, for example. Like college for me in the end was like a huge like group of friends being built because that like everyone, not everyone, but most of the people kind of vibed really good together, and we still after like all the years we're still kind of hanging out, right? I mean, one of them even like, you know, lives in another like basically one of them like lives in another country with us, you know. And another one is from my school even. So yeah, Steve, yeah, exactly. That's the dumb shit. Like, you do that, and for what? Like, okay, fine. Like, you live nearby, like 3 days a week to go there. That I could take that, whatever. But like going from another country just for that, like, dude, I can understand. Like once a year, you go, for example, for some sort of like, you know, like before holidays or something, right? You go there to celebrate something with the team, right? To hang out for the holidays, or maybe like some company anniversary. They get like some like fancy dinner, some like program, you know, they're gonna pay for like accommodations and everything. All right, sure. Once a year, okay. But like every 2 months, like why? Okay, if I would need to like fly like every like 2 months somewhere, that would be kind of like annoying, especially when it's like a long flight, and especially if you need to pay out of your pocket for those flights. And you know, flights are not fucking cheap, sadly. Like maybe if it's like from one European country to another, and you just like with a backpack, you know, just like going for like $40 or something with some sort of like Wizz Air or whatever, that maybe is kind of tolerable. Like for me, for example, to go anywhere, pretty much like from here, let's say, like the cheapest probably will be like 100, like the cheapest stuff. And in many places it will be like few hundreds. The fuck, 500? Why? The flex hours and want to be in person. It does have benefits for some things, for some jobs, for some people it does have benefits. But I think we need to admit that kind of like some people just like function better when they're like off office. Like to be honest, I personally would probably actually prefer to be like if the office is not like super giga far, right? Let's say like not in another country and stuff. Like if the office is like in the commute range, I would rather prefer to go there. Maybe even every day, because like I do function better when I'm not home. Like working on my own on the PC, for example, is a torture for me. Like with streaming, it's kind of good because I mean like I kind of like have this responsibility in front of my viewers to like withhold my schedule, fulfill my schedule, you know, do my stuff and be live. So that kind of like gives me this motivation. I guess working on the company, I would have a contract also, right? That would kind of force me into it, but that would be like still probably easier for me to just go to the office. It's kind of the same with working out. Like I could do the home workout, but I'd rather just go to the gym, or like right now I'm just going swimming. And that is like motivating. Like the fact that I need to like leave my, my place, my PC, my comfy PC with like all the games and stuff, all the scrolling, all the browsing, and content and everything to enjoy. When I kind of leave it, I'm more productive and I'm kind of better in general. But with productivity, and yeah, that would be kind of nice to also, like have interactions with other team members to just like bounce ideas and like, like do better stuff pretty much. Like I wouldn't mind. But for some people that actually kind of reverse. Like they'd rather they function way better like outside of, like social environments, to be honest. And I feel kind of like in anything, IT, coding, whatever related, that's quite often, to be honest, from what I've seen. Because everyone is single here. I mean, what's the companies deal with that? I just don't see like what the benefit for the company there. Like if anything, I think it's bad. Like I can see government kind of trying to enforce that, but like companies, I don't see the point. Like for company, like any relationships on the workplace is always kind of like either like even like forbidden, or it's kind of this like unspoken taboo, or yeah, it's in general just like counterproductive and not bad, not good really. Because that also kind of, brings the personal relationships in, and that's never good, because, there will be some favoritism, or it's going to be other way around if there was like a breakout or a breakup or something, like there's just like way too much shit to deal with. Not worth it. Feels bad, Steve. Feels bad. Yeah, and I bet there are situations like that, right? Like you need to like imagine you need to like fly every 2 months for 8 days in the office, and like and everyone on the spot, they only forced to be in the office 3 days, right? So you just like go there and you maybe see like your like team members for like half of that time at the best. Or you go there and you like snipe the days when they are not even there. Like you go for 8 days and they have like 3 days, 3 days per week, right? And they have like 4 days off in this week and then 4 days off in another week because they decided to just go on like a little trip to like parents or something, right? And you don't even meet them anyway. That's PP a guy. Like I see the benefits of like working in person 100%. For me, that would be really beneficial. Especially when you're just starting working and you kind of want to have someone to kind of like ask questions, to guide you and everything. That would be like really good. And like I would prefer to at least like some days to be there. In the beginning especially. But I also see that it should be an option. Like if someone like doesn't want to, like they do their work good, let them be. That's it. And if they live far, like why force them? Like whatever. Let them be too. Like they do their shit, let them do their shit. If you have some better candidate for that spot though, yeah, maybe it would be kind of nice if there was a way to kind of replace someone with some better candidate, for example. Like if they do better work, then sure. Other than that, if replacing them just because that person is in the office and that one isn't, that's weird, huh? Nintendo accused of miscrediting external developers. Sources claim that it's the firm's policy to not list names of translators from external agencies in game credits. That's dumb. Nintendo policy to not list the name of translators, which also forbids them from listing those titles in their CVs. Now that's very weird though. Did not receive comment, alright. They were always credited when working Nintendo, but recalled one instance where even in-house testers were reportedly not credited for Professor Layton title. The in-house translators of that project protested strongly against this decision, but in the end the testers were not credited for this project. Let's see, portable, I see. Now, in general, usually like why I'm really good with people, so I kind of wouldn't really mind. There still might be some like people that are just like too annoying to deal with. There's always risk of that when you're like in the in any group environment and stuff, there always can be that person that you like. I vibe with everyone, but like with some people, or like rather, I guess everyone sort of like vibes with me, but I might not vibe with some people though. So I'd rather like avoid some people in particular. So for that, yeah, you kind of do want to have some sort of like space, I guess, there. It's kind of rare though. It's like really rare to have those people like that. Even in my like studies, for example, don't remember if there were people like that, to be honest. That I like really didn't want to be around with. There were ones that I kind of was like trying not to really interact that much. Like we had some dink people there. But if interactions were happening, then kind of whatever. Not been credited for their work on Nintendo titles during the time. If you look at the credits for Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, for instance, you will notice only 6 people were credited for localizing a full title that is available in 8 languages. In my experience, a game like this would normally be localized by a team of around 25 translators, and some languages are skipped over completely, like they got magically added to the game. For games like Animal Crossing or Breath of the Wild, you don't really notice that 15 or 20 translators are not in the credits, as there are all the other names from their in-house translators, which is why Nintendo's policy of miscrediting might have flown under the radar. But almost every big title that Nintendo releases, which uses external translators, actually fails to credit translators. That's kinda weird, eh? Metroid Prime Remaster was criticized for omitting the game's original developers from its credits. Yeah, I guess they have like their own, also sort of like work culture in Japan in that way, probably. Even though I guess that was Nintendo of Europe also. A view to the man. Fallout London might actually be released soon. There it is. Will it be? But will it? That's a cool story, man. Simply waiting for green light from GOG once the platform has completed QA tests of the supersized mod. Too big to be hosted on Nexus, 35 gigabytes. Several hours of content, even if a shade has been cast against it by veteran fans of the franchise because of how lore-breaking it is. Oh, is it actually? Missed that detail. What was wrong with that, I wonder? So that one actually might work. Might actually happen. Fallout 76 fans should be excited about this data mine feature. So that one. Are we gonna get some puts? Potentially. Which you kinda already sorta can do. There is a way. Not an intended way, but yeah, there is a perk to like, you know, to make some animals and monsters you encounter friendly. And you could actually, through some manipulations with that, kind of get some mobs just to kind of live in your camp, basically. Being like friendly and all, but they weren't really exactly like your pets. They weren't like following you around. So I guess maybe we'll get something like that. I mean, ESO has pets, the non-combat ones. ESO has the companions, which actually 76 also has companions with some quests and everything too. They live in your camp, but also don't follow you. Well, in ESO companions, they follow you and stuff, and kind of pretty big part, I guess, also when you play solo. I'm not sure if they're gonna go for that in 76. That sounds like another batch of bugs and everything to be potentially happening there. We'll see. But might be cool. Might be cool. Gonna be Fiesta with Deathclaw pets, yeah. I will see. It could be, yeah, in some situations that might be way too dank, dude. You also kind of need to take into account that game is also, you know, like not the best in terms of optimization, I guess. So like adding more stuff basically that will be rendered and everything might be not that good. Especially in places when there is already a lot of shit going on. And we'll see though. PS5 continues to outpace PS4 in sales, while Xbox Series falls behind Xbox One. 8% outselling. Xbox One behind, or Xbox Series behind Xbox One by 13%. Also sit behind Xbox 360 during that same period. Well, I mean, I actually wonder how much better or worse Xbox One performed over 360, because I think One was like the downfall when there was already like no exclusives, nothing much going on. So I'm not surprised. Like Series is already like the what's the name? The Game Pass machine. Yes, Dave, yeah, I thought so. So they're selling even worse than that. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna pull with the next Xbox. Like, I do feel they're gonna be going some sort of like cloud only, handheld, or some other direction that will be, you know, something kind of like different niche-wise. Because I don't think in the same niche, I don't think you have chances anymore. Without exclusives and stuff, consoles just don't work, in my opinion. Unless it's like handheld, unless it's something, you know, like something unique, then maybe. But without exclusives, like, why would you even like buy like PlayStation, for example, without exclusives? Like, kind of no point really. But just even a few exclusives, and it already kind of is, you know, when you're picking the platform and you don't have anything, for example, then it kind of can tip the scale already. And the Game Pass is not no longer growing that much. Well, I mean, they got a lot of people already on board, so like they basically got to like the widespread segment, the period, I guess, over now, and now they like intensifying the monetization of whatever audience they got. So yeah, sure, in numbers of users, it's probably not going to be growing much, but now it's going to be starting to grow in terms of income, probably. No, see, I think yeah, I might actually have something here. PS has no games being permanently relevant. Almost, I guess. I think 4 was kind of alright with that. And the growth is no longer there. Well, I mean, you kind of need to realize that eventually it's just not gonna work. That's why they're increasing the prices now, because they want to not just, you know, the growth in terms of the audience. They want like when they do reports, they just like adjust it. They already stopped showing amount of subscribers. They already don't publish that info. That kind of happens with many things. Same was like with the World of Warcraft. As soon as, you know, like they got some sort of cap, they stop showing that shit. So MMOs rarely do that nowadays too, after some time. But they can still show revenue, so they're just gonna show, you know, more money, and that will be kind of probably fine enough. Not to mention, like, the shareholders care about the money. They don't give a shit about like amount of people and everything. They just want money. Yes, Dave, that too. Hellblade 2 hit woeful sales records in May. Man, there's another like case of like this like analyzing SteamDB information. Like, come on, dude. Like, I was making the news nowadays that way. A US sales data published by Circana revealed how poorly Hellblade performed when it was released, with the game coming in 37th place overall in the charts for full game dollar sales. On Xbox, it ended up in 21st place. In terms of player count, it fell behind the likes of Fallout 76, and on Steam it peaked at just 3,892 players. Well, I mean, behind the likes of Fallout 76, dude, this is like multiplayer service, live service game. Like, it does have a lot of people playing, especially like on Xbox, I'm pretty sure. Not to mention, it was also during the peak of kind of like Fallout 76 resurgence after the show. Hellblade 2 failed to break into the top 100 games in May. On streaming platforms, Hellblade 2 crashed pretty quickly and reached a peak of 110,000 viewers on Twitch on launch day, but by second day of the market, that number dwindled by 90%. Which, I mean, why? Like this is I really like online numbers dwindling, dropping, view counts on Twitch dwindling and dropping. Like, dude, people just like move on from majority of games all the time. That's normal. Everything single player with like a story, like most of the big streamers just do it for a day, like one stream, and they flush it. Done. Some rare cases they maybe will do like a full playthrough, and then they're gonna also like rush through like the main stuff and also flush it right after. And this game was small also, so like a lot of people probably like even people who wanted to do full playthrough, they probably did it in one stream. Don't watch story game after they saw it. Yeah, and a lot of people who wanted to watch it, they watched, you know, like some of their favorite streamers stream it, and after they seen all the story, yeah, there is no point watching it again. Not to mention, I heard it has like issues with like pacing and everything, so why would you do it again? Like in some games, it's like gameplay, decisions, build, you know, that kind of stuff. But like, that's not the one. That's not the game for that. So yeah, kinda weird, to you know, analyze it that way. VR game showcase with major reveals announced for August 2024. 6 p.m. CET, August 15th. We'll see. I kind of don't really care too much about VR, but we'll see, I guess, how things will go. Yes, Dave, yeah. I mean, the first game also wasn't anything super special, to be honest, I have to say. Like, I remember, like, hella molding playing it also because the combat was pretty shit, and, like, outside of, like, you know, all those, like, audio experiences and stuff, it was pretty meh. And then again, all of a sudden, after some years, people are like, man, yeah, that was the shit. And then second one comes out exactly the same as the first one, and people suddenly like, oh, man, that wasn't actually that cool, you know? But yeah, I think after some time it's gonna be fine. Hellblade 2. Hellblade 2. Atlas Fallen is coming to Xbox Game Pass, it's claimed. Damn, about that one I also completely forgot. It was like a year, I think, right? Nearly a year after it first launched. That one just that one kind of just like flopped. That one did. Like this one you can say it kind of flopped. Because like at least Hellblade and stuff everyone was talking about for at least those couple of days and stuff. People were talking about it and people were playing it on streams and everything. It was there. It was big. This stuff, for example, like just like disappeared without even like appearing first, I feel. Instantly gone. Suicide Squad Season 2 delayed just 2 days before release. Oh man. Sad gear. July 25th. And the insane season with some freeze. This is freeze. Sucks, but we need people still playing, yeah. You can cross some Star Wars Outlaws planets in just 4 minutes. Damn, the Toad is in shambles, dude. When players are riding on KVS Speeder, they will be able to cross the planet in around 4 or 5 minutes at the most. I mean, to be honest, when you do have the speeder like that, right? Like 4 or 5 minutes seems kind of like not that good though. Like how much you will be even doing there, like traveling around if it's just 4 or 5 minutes there. But yeah, I don't mind it being like not super big, yeah? I actually agree, that's pretty nice. But 4 or 5 minutes seems kind of like way too small, to be honest. Don't want things to be just big for big's sake. I need it to be contained, always fun, always proposing different activities. So the traversal of the whole thing had to feel like a journey, a commitment when you get on your speeder and you want to go from one end to the next. Well, I mean, hopefully yeah, there's gonna be a lot of like different paths and stuff to do, so it kind of gonna feel longer that way. Isn't as gargantuan as some people might have hoped. No, that's actually good though. If it'll be actually a small composed experience, that is good. Instead of even the full planet, I mean true. Theme parky because of the size, and that is also true, yeah. Yeah, it would be kind of like if you have a speeder, right? If you walk in, I understand. Like 4 or 5 minutes to walk through the map, that would be good. That would be like all right? No, actually no. Walking it should be longer. Walking should be longer, but I mean like how do you say? Like like when you have a speeder, you just kind of want to feel, you know, like that you are actually like like if you have a vehicle, you travel like 4 minutes and you just kind of like boom hit the wall. That just kind of feels a bit weird. Like if you walked for a while and you hit the wall, that's fine. But on the speeder, kind of that does feel like you kind of would want to have some more, you know, space a little, just to drive. Because 4 or 5 minutes just feels like short. Unless there's gonna be like some terrain and stuff, you know, those things, so it still kind of feels that you're actually traveling. Like I feel you should have like some of that, some of those moments when you feel like you're traveling, you know, like some sort of feeling of distance a little, because 4 or 5 minutes sounds kind of short. But like being kind of small, that I still do like though. That I still do like. Could be still, could be, Too many points of interest stuck on top of each other. Yeah, that is also true. That is also true. Some inside area can be driven through, yeah. Well, I mean, the canteens, all those like buildings, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm all up for like, you know, smaller game, 100%. It's just kind of like 4 or 5 minutes just to kind of like cycle through everything. That sounds a little small. Maybe it's just like such a giga speed or something, but yeah, it's just like from the perspective that, you know, like travel shouldn't be long, but it should feel like travel, you know. So like when you hop on your bike and you need to go somewhere, so you at least kind of like don't reach it like, you know, in a moment basically. I guess 5 minutes is still kind of solid, but that's only like, you know, opposite sides of the map. Like when you need to go like to the next like settlement, next building or something, that's gonna be way smaller then. Like with the vehicle, I kind of don't mind. Like if we're talking Starfield, for example, I'd rather not have any of those planets whatsoever, let's be real. But when you have a vehicle and stuff and you kind of want to enjoy it, sometimes you kind of want to have like this like maybe even like a necessary place, right? That you normally maybe you will even like fast travel. I don't know if they will have actually fast travel. I assume, well, actually if they don't have fast travel whatsoever inside the planet, then maybe that kind of makes sense. Like if you will need to like travel a lot and do a bunch of things, then that maybe is a good size actually. If you have like 1 minute between like quest destinations and then you need to go to another one, then to another one, then to another one, that kind of like piles up and that's kind of fine. Bioshock 4 developer is hiring for 30 open positions. There it is. They be hiding. It's time. 30 open positions. Last year report emerged suggesting the game found itself in development hell. Writing a wordy script had been one of the biggest issues with the game's development. I mean, I can imagine, dude. Like when you kind of wrapped up like everything in the previous games, like what else you gonna write there, dude? Either kind of go like completely, you know, like something irrelevant, or you need to, yeah, put a lot of effort to write something decent there that connects with previous games. I don't even know what they're gonna do. Danny Trejo's favorite game of all time isn't what you'd expect. Then son, you gamer. Favorite video game of all time is Animal Crossing New Horizons. There it is, dude. And another guy who got enjoying it, become an enjoyer in lockdowns. Don't know what I expect. True. NBA 2K25 will be new gen on PC. Damn, finally. PC was always last gen apparently. For how long actually? I think it was mentioning there. All associated modes and features excluding crossplay will be available to play on PC via Steam. So they didn't even like port, you know, PS5 version. No crossplay too also. They literally just like ported like PS4 like trash, you know, like old outdated stuff, and people were eating it. But people were still leaving all the mostly negative reviews, but they still were eating it though. Metro Awakening details reveal that pre-orders open September 2024. But it's VR, so yeah. Set before the events of the original game, Metro 2033. Huh. Emotional story for our protagonist. Well, I assume it's not gonna be Artyom then, I guess. So the prequel to the very first one. Alright. Well, at least, from that you can tell that it's most likely gonna be like very, you know, actually Metro-oriented and not something else. So that's at least good. Nintendo reveals trailer for M-rated game. Teases creepy Neo. Apparent horror game with an M rating from the ESRB featuring mysterious Neo. Very brief, nothing really to watch there. Doesn't include any details about the plot or release window, only features grainy cinematic footage of a man standing in the dark wearing a paper bag with a smiley face on it. That's it. Simply inviting fans to ask who is Emio with a corresponding hashtag. And Nintendo doing something interesting. I mean, actually, that's kind of cool. Like, I do hope they're gonna, like, you know, like that would be, like, Nintendo actually does, like, a lot of experiments and a lot of cool things with their games. So, like, if they kind of go a little away from their, like, you know, super PG styles in games and actually try to, like, experiment with something, you know, like, more mature, I guess. Like, not right to say, but, like, still something kind of, like, you know, more, well, I mean, considering the age ratings, literally something more mature they try to make, that would be interesting. I would be interested to see that. True, say true. Yeah, we'll take some, like, you know, conceptual, like, new takes on, like, the gameplay mechanics and stuff from them. Because, like, they do their shit good. Like, the games that they do, even if it's, like, the same rehashed, you know, like, characters and worlds, they still at least experiment in gameplay a lot. And that is something you can, like even not liking the platform and everything, it's still, you know, something you do need to respect. So, like, that would be kind of cool if we would see more of those experiments in modern age, especially, right? When all the AAA shit is just basically rehashed, you know, safe picks. Like, it would be actually nice to see something, you know, cool, experimental for a change. I would love that. Riot Games had a Smash Brothers-like game in development, but cancelled it. There it is. Known internally as Pool Party, it was to be set in League of Legends universe and was being worked on by about 70-80 employees. The game was cancelled in May. Game's cancellation happened because of reassessment of consumer appetite for a Smash competitor. Riot was spooked by the apparent failure of multiverses. I mean, kinda true. Pool Party was originally slated to be a hardcore fighting game before the game's scope was changed to include party elements and a more casual feel, and report states that the changes had frustrated people on the project. Yeah, multiverse stuff was kind of cool. It was like really hyped up, but then it just kind of burnt and just disappeared in such a short amount of time. That was impressive. A Once Human brings in more than 120,000 players on launch day. And with all those issues with servers and everything. The classic. PlayStation reveals full PS Plus lineup for July 2024, confirming leaks. Remnant 2, Crisis Core, Mount & Blade 2, Jackbox Body Pack, Pathfinder, Ride the Righteous, No More Heroes 3, Travis Strikes Again, Deadcraft, and Steep. I mean, that sounds good. Remnant, Mount & Blade, Pathfinder, No More Heroes. I mean, pretty good, eh? Pretty good lineup. Fallout fans can now play the cancelled Van Buren game that I played on stream, actually. Well, whatever you can still, you know, play, really. A new supersized mod for Fallout 2 was released by a team called PJ Hexer & Co. and it's dubbed Fallout Yesterday Van Buren. Through this mod, you can explore a fan-made recreation of Van Buren inside Fallout 2's engine, with the game-sized mod having been painstakingly built based on everything we know about the cancelled Fallout game. That's pretty damn good. Multiple races, hundreds of new traits and perks, items, weapons, gameplay additions, thousands of new locations, 7 different vehicles, and new companions. Around 5 gigabytes in size, dude. That's more than like Fallout 2 itself. Like, I don't know, like 5 times for sure, probably even more. I mean, we'll see. We will see. I'll look into it. That might be interesting. Van Buren itself I did play, the demo sorta. That exists. I did play it on stream a few years ago. So this basically kind of like that, plus all the design documents that are available, and they use them to actually make it into the mod. I might. I love Fallout 2, and like I still love the, you know, the gameplay itself of classic Fallouts. Like I really do be a big fan of that. So I could. There are still some other Fallout mods that I wanted to play still. Some of the ones that were recommended to play, actually. Like some standalone ones I really think. But this also kind of, you know, just still sort of the part of Fallout in a way, so might as well. Cynic, I see. Not that well on replayability. Well, I mean, does still sound kind of like a decent amount, you know. Fallout London will downgrade your version of Fallout 4 before it runs. That's how they solved the problem with the PPG patch, alright. See, it can be released any day now on GOG. I wonder how it actually gonna... Like, if I don't own it on GOG, though, how will that work? That's my question now. I guess you just get some files and stuff from your Steam edition, but then it also needs to, like, downgrade it, though. So it's not gonna work that good, huh? You'll also be installing a downgrader. Take your version of Fallout 4 and roll it back to stable version before the next-gen update dropped. Alright. Well, we'll see. This also might be something interesting to try. Amazon adds the Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, and 2 more games for Prime Day 2024. The free games. Damn, son. 15 free games. Hitman Absolution, Star Wars, Knights of the Republic 2, adding 3 more. Suicide Squad, yeah, there it is. Holy shit. Well, not really that interested even for free, to be honest. Someone has got the original Doom running in Fortnite. Damn, another platform. Posted the original Doom running on Unreal Editor for Fortnite, and you can check out the clip below. Well, I mean, an Unreal Editor that doesn't even like sound... Isn't Unreal Editor and Fortnite pretty much kind of like literally Unreal Engine sorta? I thought they made it like, you know, work on like some screen in Fortnite or something. Oh, then Doom Fortnite though, alright. I see how it is. I'll see how it is. And what a time to be alive, man. Not sure, IJ, not sure. Probably still doable though. From Software is seemingly hiring for Armored Core 6 DLC. The responsibility section of the job listing states that From Software requires developer well versed in modeling and texturing characters of robots. Maybe it's the next Armored Core even already. We'll see, we'll see. A new installment of the series instead of DLC. Yeah, that could be that too. That could be that too. The Sekiro Robot DLC, yeah. Gonna get the robot arm. Microsoft could stop pushing Xbox consoles in Europe, other regions. There it is. Microsoft reportedly stopped marketing Xbox consoles itself in Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Instead, the company will focus solely on Xbox Game Pass, cloud gaming, PC, and Xbox controllers. Microsoft been struggling to sell Xbox Series S X consoles in many countries across EMEA, and the tipster believes Microsoft will now allocate less console stock to Europe as a result. I'm not surprised, not surprised. The sales be struggling, man. Mortal Kombat Remaster being teased by studio CEO. That I just kinda don't know why. iBallistic CEO John Tresca took to Twitter in late June to tease something that his studio is apparently working on. That tease came with a screenshot from an updated version of Mortal Kombat 2. Not saying, but just saying we might be cooking up something special over at iBallistic. Criticized the shared image due to appearing to have heavy AI elements. Oh damn, already. That here too. Claim that Tresca didn't fully deny. I see. Don't want AI trash in their fighting games. I'll take your opinion into consideration. Let's see how it is. Yeah, I don't know why would he even want to be honest. I mean, I guess actually like the remasters of like some like classic fighting games, like lately on Nintendo, for example, like did a blast there, right? So I guess kind of makes sense. I just feel like the old Mortal Kombats didn't really have this kind of like competitive appeal to them. So like they were like back then they were actually like this is just like the cool fighting with a lot of blood and you know brutal shit going on. And now you can get that and way better, you know, like quality and variety in modern ones. So I don't know. I guess only for nostalgia. Apex Legends champion Imperial Hall says Apex is dying. Damn, son. Apex is dying, sucks to say. What a twist, man. Who would have thought? Player count experiencing all-time low in some platforms. Initiatives dubbed cash grabs by the community left ecosystem in shambolic state, sneered at by players worldwide. I do kind of have a feeling maybe EA just kind of like slowly trying to milk the rest out of it and let it die and then just like roll, you know, like Apex Legends 2 or something. And this time with the like more modern engine and stuff, not with fucking Source engine, you know, or something like that. Was that odd? Was the name Stellar Blade, I guess. Titanfall with the BR mode. Yeah, like maybe they plan something like that. Or maybe next Battlefield will be their like go-to battle royale game. So that's why they try to kind of like sunset this one to not cannibalize the audience. I don't know. Could be. Could be. A breaking 12-year deal signed to bring first Olympic esports games to Saudi Arabia. There it is. So they got like some world esports World Cup. Yeah, they got. All right. So now they're getting International Olympic Committee to get them 12-year deal. Yeah, do want to get that the Olympic esports for a while already. But looks like now Saudi just came in with the oil box, you know, just like throwing it around, and boom, easy for 12 years even. But the first ever Olympic esports game is next year. Interesting. Partnering with Saudi and OC, we have also ensured Olympic values are respected, in particular with regard to the game titles on the program, promotion of gender equality and engagement with the young audience, which is embracing esports. We'll see. But my opinion on that is like a lot of people like hating, obviously, right, on like the Saudi in general, or like whatever, you know, like being having like there's some crimes against humanity and stuff happening and everything. True. But if, as long as, you know, like the games and everything will withhold the values and everything, the right things promoted and stuff there, they're not gonna be going against that, then I mean, why not? Let it be. If anything, in my opinion, always is like if you expose like what happened with like the Soviet Union and stuff back in the day, if you get them included in all the worldwide stuff, if you show them, you know, how the worldwide community lives and everything, and just like be kind of like accepting of them, you know, then that will create change eventually for the better. Because just kind of excluding and molding on this all the time, that you do like sports washing and stuff like that, is just kind of like it like creates this like opposition, creates this like tension that is not good. That is never good, huh? So we'll see what will come out of this. We will see. I think like even like in the World Esports Championship, like some of the teams were allowed to go in like pride shorts and everything, so it's not like they kind of like go completely against all that stuff there. First Descendant racked up 10 million players in 1 week. Damn, son. A looter shooter going ham, eh? 10 million in just 1 week. Just 7 days. The best to bring great experiences. Can't wait to continue journey together. Okay, we'll see. How this will go, I guess we'll see. Already portable already. Now we're gonna be wrapping it up, I assume. 1 second. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that one we need. 1 second. That one is a good one. One moment, let me open that. And this one is very nice. I really did like it this week, I guess. Very few people would play a Morrowind-style RPG with no compass, no map, and a reliance on quest text, says ESO director, which is kind of sad. There it is, man. You wouldn't play it nowadays, eh? Games that have no compass, no maps, where literally the quests are like go to the third tree on the right and walk 50 paces west, just won't reach a modern audience. That's like regarding also, you know, Zelda Zone Zero and stuff, by the way, that I was talking about before. If you did that now, no one would play it. Very few people would play it, so now you need to give them hints and clues, and nobody wants to really devote that much time to problem solving. Like they want to go and be told the story or interact with another player or interact with an NPC. Rather bravely invoking Morrowind's name, Friar goes on to add that Morrowind is a great game, obviously. The way it told the story in the open world is a little out of date for the type of gamers that we have now. They're not all PC or Generation 1 console diehards, right? We're going to go out and invest as much time in the game as possible. I really want to make sure that it's engaging and fun. Wandering around the field trying to gauge 50 steps from a tree is not a part of that anymore. Just kind of sad because I'm old school. And I think it kinda is. I do not agree with that. Yeah, Axel, don't want to waste time on path gameplay? I would say it kinda depends. I would say it actually kinda depends. Because there is, for example, Dragon's Dogma, right? That one already has a lot of situations where you kind of don't get like actual directions. Like, well, you have directions in text, but not on the map. Like, it does have the map. Like, completely no map is bad. Like, completely no map is bad. I mean, even Morrowind had the map, right? So, like, that is not the case. No map markers, no minimap, no compass. That is completely fine. I think a lot of games still do that, actually, and I think they do fine. Like, Dragon's Dogma is a really good example that way. It does have the hint system included if you really want to, right? You can get the pawns and to have the knowledge of the quest, and they're gonna guide you there, right? And everything. So you still have tools, like if you don't want to think too much or you got stuck and you don't want to, like, you know, mess with it, you still have the tools to kind of jump over that and just continue. But you also have an option to do it yourself and stuff. And that I think is really good. I do think like figuring some of those things is nice. And like you don't really need like to do like as long as the directions are like in my opinion, as long as like the directions are clear, right? Like if it's like 50 steps from the tree and it's exactly 50 steps and it's exactly in the right direction, then it's fine. Because like Morrowind, for example, had a couple of quests where I suffered, I remember, because I was just like following the line, following the guide, right? Following not the guide, but the quest, right? And I was like spending the whole like half of the stream just like running around trying to find. Like I remember it was like some shrine, I think, and it was some underwater thing. I just like swam through like the half of that area, like through all of that area, but through the half of the map, probably half of the sea in Morrowind, trying to find that shit. And just to realize that someone like told me in chat later that like the directions are wrong in the quest description. Like you need to do it this way, different way, and then I found everything. That is bad. That is bad, obviously. But when the directions are right, I think sometimes it's actually kind of cool. It's like it shouldn't be too convoluted, of course, right? First of all. Second of all, it should be still available. Like you can just like, you know, click on the quest and you have this description and text that you can like reread any moment and just go there, right? Because if it's like something you talk with the NPC and then you need to remember or like write it down or something, I guess that's too much. That's too far. As long as you can get that information easily and it's actually like true to it, to, you know, what's written and stuff, I think it's actually good. Like I do have to say, like in Dragon's Dogma, a lot of quests that are kind of trivial somewhat, they do still feel way more satisfying just because you kind of like you did like more to finish that quest. You did commit more to it. You did like, you know, like it feels more rewarding pretty much because you didn't just like follow the marker, for example, but you kind of figured those things out, and it feels more satisfying because you smart, you know. A guy always wanted more hardcore experience. I mean, like, knows what he's talking about is just kind of like it's a different type of hardcore though, right? Like, he just kind of like groups, I guess, hardcore as everything, like PvP, right? All this, like, hardcore is different, right? And not everyone who likes PvP will like, you know, having quest markers or not having quest markers. Like, I kind of don't really like mind completely the markers and stuff. I just kind of like prefer them to be a little more like vague and prefer them to be more like directions, not just the markers. But yeah, like you do have the hints still. Like you have the pawns in Dragon's Dogma, right? For example, you can find NPCs that you can ask about that stuff, and they will give you more information, more details, more input. Like when you can do that, that's actually fine. Like he does know what he's talking about, sure, but I think it's the same assumption as with like the Zenless Zone Zero and what I was talking about before, right? Like the turn-based is boring, no one wants turn-based, and then like boom, there's like the Star Rail that is like insane. No one wants like some to be highly invested into lore and the story, and there goes Zenless Zone Zero, when out of like 6 hours of your first, you know, run start, you have like 1 hour of gameplay, and the rest is just, you know, just the dump of like lore and stuff and characters. Shit, the request system I haven't played, huh? Yeah, we kissed it either. I do like Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma is nice. They do still have some like areas for some of the quests on the map. You still do have those, some markers sometimes. So I think mixture is kind of nice. Like for example, maybe for main quests, sure. Like people want to just play through the main story, get the story, get all the cool stuff. Let them. Give them the markers, give them everything. There you go. But either get like the side quests that utilize this like, you know, more old school system, or make some sort of like ways to finish main quests. Like the Dragon's Dogma kind of does that in a way, actually. Like that kind of more cool finishing of the quest if you kind of do more research and stuff into it. So like you need to bring evidence of something, you can do it, you know, half-arsed just by following the easiest way and just easiest place, get the evidence and deliver, turn it in, done. Or you can get more evidence by, you know, like kind of investigating it more, going deeper through it, and then you get like, you know, like better completion for this quest because you kind of went out of the way and found more shit, for example. That I think is really nice. And that I think is really nice. And I mean, there is also like Skald, right? Super old school RPG, and yeah, a lot of quests are actually not really shown whatsoever. You need to figure it out yourself, and that did good. That didn't do good in AAA metrics, right? Obviously, it's indie old school RPG, right? The insane old school art. Obviously, it didn't sell millions and stuff. But compared to its budget also, right? And everything, it's kind of small game too in a way. That actually did, I think, really good. So there is audience for that. Is there audience for like a huge AAA RPG with like multi-hundreds of $1 million? Probably not. Probably not. But I do think that there is audience for that. And again, there's like Baldur's Gate, for example, right? It's not exactly the same for this topic, but still like a lot of reading, a lot of things that people consider that like no one wants that. It was there, and it still did amazing. So I do think it's possible. People think the line for sales will always just go up. Yeah, I do think a lot of people realize that it can't really. But just people in charge, like the corporate guys, they just want it to go because they want more, like a lot of corporate people, the investors and stuff. They don't really care about like how the company does, the reputation of the company, you know, like what product they make. They care about their profits. So they want the line go up, and they don't care about the methods it is achieved. Like if company after that, like tomorrow, you know, crashes and burns, they don't give a shit. They just gonna, you know, like sell the stocks and peace out. Let's see, we can, I see. No, map you need, and compass you need too. Like, why wouldn't you know? That you need. That you need. It's just, it's about, it's not about the map and the compass. It's about, you know, like literally just like, go there. Like, see this on the map, this exact location, like there, the dot. There, you need to go there. You know. It's more about that stuff. Like, even like, we were speaking Morrowind. Morrowind has a map. Morrowind has compass. It just shouldn't be, you know, like this like smart compass that just like shows you everything happening around, and shouldn't be like some sort of like mini map, I guess, too. Just like the map needed. Map is super needed. Like games with no map is pain. Like that doesn't even for old school hardcore that is pain. For old school hardcore games that didn't have the map, for example, right? We take like old Bard's Tale games. Like people were literally drawing the map themselves. That is already a little different story. That is too hardcore, for sure. But they still had the map, right? They just made that map. So you still need it. Map is really needed. Same as like people wrote down in the notes, you know, like the direction you need to go. You have a quest log for that. You need the quest log. Quest log is good. And what was one of the things that people loved about Morrowind being updated later? Proper quest log. I leave a feeling of mystery. I see. 1 out of 15. Yeah, when you clear the dungeon, I see. That is actually kind of like also not a bad thing in a way. You can do it like pawns in Dragon's Dogma. Like, I think they kind of do say that. I'm not sure if they always kind of like do it the same way and the right way. But kind of like you're leaving the dungeon and they can go like, you know, oh, you sure we're done at this one or something like that? I feel like we could find something else maybe. Like, that's cool stuff. So you kind of get an idea, like, you know, are we done here and I just leaving? Or should I maybe look for something else? Like, that is also like Dragon's Dogma does a lot of things this way right. Like, it does show... that it does provide a lot of information on the side in a way that does feel like natural. Like, it's not some sort of like tab you go into and you see all that. It's just kind of like, you know, like the game giving you this information through the pawns and stuff, and that is really cool because it's immersive. It doesn't break, you know, the fourth wall and everything. And I really like that. Like, Dragon's Dogma in that sense is really cool. There are some issues, but like a lot of things there I do like. I do like more than I thought I will. Like even like the timed quests, for example, when you know clearly that there's gonna be a timed quest and everything. It does feel good. It does actually feel satisfying to do when you actually do it on time and stuff. It's just like a lot of games sometimes have this very obscure, like Fallout 2 quest with finding the ghoul. Like that one is quite something good. Like if you don't know that the shit is timed, you basically kind of just failing that line completely. Because it doesn't say anything, it doesn't even hint anything really. So yeah, it's kinda like that I don't like. When it's like too obscure, when it's too hidden, that's why I also kinda not a huge fan of like From Software stuff sometimes, how they do quests. Like when it's like too obscure, when you need to kinda like stay do a handstand in this particular corner of the map after some specific boss fight, while, you know, like using the specific item to get like some specific NPC to appear and give you the continuation in this quest. Like that shit I don't like. Sure, I guess it's kind of like cool when you manage to kind of find it out, but like in most of the cases you're probably not gonna even like find that out. A lot of things you're gonna miss, and when you don't know that it even exists, you're not even gonna be looking for it, and then you're not gonna be even able to find it. So I do like this like in-game immersive, you know, kind of like hint systems. That's kind of nice. So you can go ask NPC for more info. You have Pawn can like give you a little bit of a hint and everything, you know. Like find a book or something, like the lower note on the ground that will give you a little bit of information. So you kind of do a little bit, put a little bit of effort to find it out, but it's not completely hidden and obscure too much. Alright. Yeah, that was a bit longer than I planned to, but it is what it is. Happens to the best of us. And speaking of Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm gonna be playing more of it tomorrow, because RPG Monday will be tomorrow. As per usual. Alright, so let's go. I get the raid going. Alright, fine, let's get the Sabaton raided, sure. Fine, let's do a little bit for a change. For a change, let's raid Mr. Sabaton then. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow 9 a.m. CEST. We be doing some Dragon's Dogma 2. The Mystic Archer now, Magic Archer. I'm gonna be continuing leveling that boy.